Okay, let's see if this works. The streams are going. Let's do some Friday night open source. Some Friday night open source. Maybe I'll have an open source hangover tomorrow. Sometimes that happens. I wake up and I'm like, did I write code until the middle of the night? And I'm like, yeah. So we're gonna do that. Started streaming. Yeah, play. Checking my audio. Checking my audio. Super paranoid about my audio. So we're gonna do that. Started. Am I somewhat translucent? Okay. We're gonna go. So this is a non-standard time. Oh yeah, I'm debugging cameras here. This is a non-standard time, although actually I put some weekend time into chat field from time to time. So where do we stand? I'm gonna kick off kind of. Google stop. I'm gonna kick off and like orient and um kind of start in a moment, but on a personal level, this morning's session was completely focused on like developer onboarding, developer contribution, contributing to Chatfield, using Chatfield, getting started. So now this evening, now that I'm tired, maybe I'll get back into the core problem that I was working on, which was this compiling and building browser stuff. So that's my intention now. So let's kind of just get started and review. Working on Chatfield. As usual, I've been doing this for a while here. Chatfield. Chatfield is like an HTML form. You can collect different fields of information, but it's a conversation using an LLM. It runs in both Python and TypeScript. The ambition is to run in Python and TypeScript, and also server and browser side, whatever you want. Same API, same SDK, same API, same API. Like Python server is like kind of more mature and more working. TypeScript server does work and browser is not, and that's what we're working on today. Just to overview Chatfield, the point is rather than a form and the user kind of inputs it and there's validation, in some circumstances, you want it this way, where there's a natural conversation. And then furthermore, since the LLM is driving the conversation to collect this information from people like a form, validation rules can run, but the LLM can run validation rules and the LLM can transform any of the data that the user provides back. You know, they're providing it on a chat interface, and so the LLM, of course, can convert it into more useful data for any application. It's built on LangGraph and LangChain. It works with any framework, and again, what I'm working on today is getting kind of this LangGraph specifically, I think, and others like whipped into shape with this compiler. It's a mess right now. It's a blocker. It's a blind work. I would say it's a bad blocker. So I'm going to carry on these videos, these streams here. The intention is not to make it really exactly YouTube standards, meaning entertaining or, you know, dense or anything, but instead just to document literally every moment to the extent that I can, every moment, every keystroke of the whole thing. So I don't prepare offline and show up here with anything prepared. It's all captured for posterity and for other reasons. So let's carry on. So now what I do when I start, I go to my wiki and I'm going to review the previous session. Yeah. So like I said, in the video, I show a walkthrough and I'd like test this documentation relatively thoroughly, somewhat thoroughly, let's say. I just test it, make sure the documentation is correct. I just basically kind of improve the documentation a little bit. And so the output is there is documentation in the project now. 24 hours ago, there was like literally nothing. In fact, it was worse. There was one file which was not useful at all, which would be confusing to read. So it's bad. And today, these are not brilliant. I would say these are like 20% done or 30% done, compared to like not a textbook, but just a decent, mature documentation for like getting started. I mean, on these streams here, I've done the LangGraph getting started and deep eval getting started. I've done several getting starteds and walkthroughs and things already. So this is great though. So the output of the work was this document and it's pretty good, but then also literally on the stream, like you can in principle watch it or rewind and watch exactly what I do. Again, every keystroke is in there. So sorry, I have the balm. Okay. Yeah, I don't think any of these sentences are useful. Additional refinements include clarifying virtual. It doesn't really matter at this level, at this point. Yep. So, I mean, that session this morning felt pretty similar. This is all like low stakes and simple. Everything's simple and kind of toy level here, but it felt like pretty similar to knowledge transfer in some work environments. So just like, here's how I do this, here's how I do that, here's this, let's fix this. So this documentation is mostly helpful. The only problem is it's just not released or MVP yet. So you must, if you're a Chatfield user or developer, you must go from not a user at all to developer. You must jump across the user and jump directly into Chatfield developer, more or less. It only works in a developer environment. But the good news is it does work that way, and others, I proved this morning, others can relatively easily. It's as development environments go, it's a super straightforward kind of by the book Python environment and TypeScript also, besides the fact that the build doesn't work. The development in of it and running the test suite and all of that stuff is super like basic by the book. So that's good. This doesn't really matter at all. Okay. Clarifications doesn't matter. So that's what happened this morning, and then the day before that, we really started getting like, I'd say somewhat further on like what exactly are we building, standalone and lean. I don't think we're done. I'm kind of hoping in the fullness of time, the lean can be like as much as possible, literally just exactly the same as the lean ESM is just the same code as my dev code base, code tree, code structure. I think that's what truly lean would mean. But that was definitely the progress. That would be Thursday, US time. So Thursday morning US time. So let's get into it. So I'm just going to dive in. So it's going to be gnarly. I'm not holding my breath. I do not know or even expect to crack this nut tonight. Firstly, I'm not. I can already feel I'm tired. But circular dependency, we'll see. It could be somewhat easy. It could be pretty easy. I remember I was optimistic about a couple of maybe ideas. But it could be bad. It could be bad. We'll have to see. I definitely, okay, let me just say two kind of hypotheses coming in here. I'm not I would like to kind of root cause this and fix this bug and really gain some knowledge and clarity of like understanding and maturity of the code base, like correctness of the code base from this like debug, from this troubleshooting process here. I want to learn from it and have the code benefit from it. But I don't have to get to the root cause if I can start like shipping a shim or, what I've kind of learned already. Let me kind of show you. What I've learned already is I have quite extensive control of exactly what goes into the Rollup. Oh, definitely, yeah. Oh yeah, I changed my, wait, did I? Oh, thank you. Thank you. What? Yeah, that's right. Just checking Copilot here. Okay. Undo. Okay. What I was going to show is in TypeScript in my, where is it? Oh yeah, it's just it's just kind of hanging in I don't like this, but, this plugin, I said in the last stream, one of the kind of best, Claude Code may have done this good or better previously. This is the first one I clearly remember. I want to acknowledge it did a great job on day one of kind of getting back into Rollup or getting into Rollup. I've used Webpack in the past more for sure. I have a plugin, a Rollup plugin, so kind of somewhat obscure, and it's really showing me a lot. It's showing me that at the start of the build, we can, like template files part. Yeah. Here we go. We can just read and write files, change files in the file system, rewrite stuff. Later on, oh geez. Yeah, exactly. Later on, that becomes this code base. So also Rollup itself, and Rollup itself has many mechanisms to like alias things or shim things or do all sorts of things. So what I'm saying is I may at some point, like at work, I would say time box this. I may time box this. I'll just say it. It feels good to use all these dirty words. So I may time box this and say, look, if I can't find the root cause, but I can make a developer successful, make someone successful by taking on a little tech debt or by having an acceptable workaround, I will. The priority is to make developers successful here and to ship it. So, I mean, a circular dependency could be daunting. I don't know. Could be. So that's kind of worst case is I may stop and say, I'm just never going to know exactly why this is failing exactly. And it's not that this is failing. It's like this is failing, and no one else on the internet is saying, "Oh my God, there's circular dependencies in all these projects." That's the mystery, you know. It's that when you Google it, it's silence. It's radio silence. That's the problem uh, about this circular dependencies. So, so that's one of my hypotheses, or one of my hypotheses is we're going to time box kind of just investigating, and at some point stop and say, well, how can we like replace that import? Like I could literally replace that line of code in that source code file, character by character, for what to whatever I want. For example, I know exactly. I could read that value. That's exactly what I could do. Plan B is read the value out of the thing that it's trying to import. At least in the case that I saw, it was a just a version, you know, like constant or something, a version string or something, and just go like place that into the the target where it's importing before build, like this, you know. So, straight up tech debt, straight, like there's only one virtue to that sort of approach, which is that it gets you shipping on, you know, on Tedline. So I understand all of that, but that's like plan B. Now there's other packages with problems, so I don't know if that's going to work for everything, but that's the idea. The second hypothesis, at least I'm gonna experiment here. I'm tired. I'm not at my best, but I say at work all the time, like cut the problem in half, cut the problem in half, cut the problem in half, or like cut the problem down. And I've said on this stream, like always move forward, always move forward, always be doing something. Uh, and they're kind of related. You want to always cut the problem in half. So maybe tonight might be an example of me kind of trying to do that. I mean, it might just not work. I might just eat it. I might eat it. All right. Let's get back to work here. Oh, I remember I may have just a slight, because it's open source and fun, and I'm trying to enjoy my Friday evening. I might do a tiny little diversion and just improve the summary script, a summary command, or what is it? Wrap up command. Yeah. So the reason is, I don't know, I just want to, and it's going to be really, really better, and it's on my mind. So, I mean, we could edit in the editor, kind of doesn't matter. So it's, yeah, no, not .cloud. Whoa, what's .cloud doing here? Oh, yeah. For the moment, I don't care. So under big.cloud commands, wrap up here. It's still super verbose. Read all git commits over the last 24 hours and create a markdown diary entry summarizing the work. Post it to the GitHub wiki. Whoa, with a title. Post today's date. Details below, like format. Yeah, let's do that. Yep. Boom. Right. Post it to the GitHub wiki with a title. To post, use git within the cloned to post to the wiki. Push git changes within wiki from the project root. Okay. I don't know if that needs it, but that's fine. Okay. Okay. Get commits from the last 24 hours or as over or overridden by additional user what am I trying to say, like clarity or context. Get commits from the last 24 hours or a time frame or explicitly by the user if applicable. Okay. 24 hours. Examine the commit history. Default is from the last 24 hours. Let's say unless explicitly clarifies a time frame. Okay, wonderful. Examine the commit history. Default is the most recent 24 hours. But the user may optionally explicitly clarify a better time frame, right? Use get log dash dash since equals 24 hours ago. What am I trying to say? Time range. Is that what it is? Hours ago, etc. Time range, for example, 24 hours ago, etc. Yeah, let's do that. Why is pretty format? I don't know why we care. Analyze the commits and their changes to create. I don't know if we need this. What it's doing is it's like setting up a little for each. Maybe it's just trying to burn up my tokens. Maybe it's deliberately burning my tokens. It's basically setting up a little for each. It's saying, all right, do a log. Dash dash stat means, what's that? Come here. Dash dash stat means, I don't know what it means. I mean, I know what it does, but I don't know what it means. Dash dash stat means just show me like summary statistics for the commit. And it's just going to show like one line per file. I do it all the time myself. Like that. It's going to show. Any more fun ones? Any more fun ones? Nothing more fun? Get diff had 100 commits ago. Dash dash stat. It's going to be this massive change files. Yeah. That's dash dash stat. Anyway, so it does that. And then it's saying like go through each one. So that's a huge for each. It could just do a massive get diff. Okay. State allowed the time frame under like, what am I trying to say? In scope. "24 hours, but the user may option." I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna make it say it. State, right. State allowed. I don't know. That's a weird thing to tell an LLM to do. And then so I'm not gonna use like use get diff filtering for the time frame in scope to see all changes. Oh, I know what I'm gonna do. Get log and get diff filtering for the time frame in scope. I'm gonna do like this. All right. To see all commit messages and changes. Hold on. Analyze the yeah. Yeah, exactly. Analyze a narrative summary of the high level, like changes made, right? I'll say high level. 4, format as a markdown document in the wiki. File name in the wiki repo, daily underscore da, 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 right. Unless the user by default, but the user may optionally request a better file name. Okay. Okay, good. Titled. Oh, I know what I'll do. Format as a markdown document in the wiki. Follow all of the rules below. As defaults, as default behavior, but allow the user to optionally override things. I'll just say things. That's really sloppy prompting, but whatever. Okay, file name. The file name in the wiki. Okay, good. Back to simple. Title, development diary. Kind of do like that. I kind of like that. Something like that. Development diary. Longhand date, example. October. Summary section. Right. No. Summary sentence. Summary section. One sentence summarizing the major work to the code. Followed by one bullet list of major changes. One. What I'm trying to say is like orthogonal. Maybe I'll just say it. One sentence summarizing the major changes. Followed by a bullet list of each roughly independent. That's what I'm trying to say. Okay, so that's the summary section. Then a paragraph summarizing the overall theme or goals. No. Summarizing the major changes. One sentence summarizing the major themes or apparent goals of the changes. Finally, one bullet list. Finally, a bullet list of each roughly independent, a bullet list summarizing changes for each roughly independent change made. I think it'll understand that. So that's the summary section and no more. Major changes. Deep dive on each major change. No, this is no good. Summary. I know what I'll do. Finally here. Goes there. A major changes section. Nope, it's not a deep dive. It is a bullet list. A bullet list for each roughly independent or isolated or roughly isolated change made to the code. Now, what does say independent? Like CLI options versus changes to documentation. Right. I would say at work, I would say MECI for sure. I would have said MECI like 10 minutes ago. Isolated change made. Major changes. Bullet list of each roughly independent change made. Example changes to CLI options versus changes to documentation. Right. Don't need that. Like, yeah, summarize in one sentence. Summarize the gist of the changes made. A bullet list of one or more roughly independent changes made. Example changes to the CLI. Example CLI options versus documentation versus, like, what's another example? Like CI/CD or testing. Yeah, testing, unit tests. Right. Summarize in one sentence the gist of the changes. That's it. I don't think nothing else is needed. Save. So that's the idea. So hopefully with this wrap up, let's try it. So I don't know if I need to restart or what, but I just will. So here's, I said last stream, never try two things at one time. And I'm going to do it again, but it's okay. We're just prompting. So I'm going to do /wrap up, but I'm going to say like the October 3rd blog, like diary is like corrupted. Please rerun the diary for October 3rd code changes, right? So let's see what happens. Oh, wrap up. So I passed in this extra prompt here. Yeah, you see, it works. This is Claude Code's good. So it picked up these like extra options. This is something that's a huge pain in the neck to build into like a CLI tool or something. Oh, let's just pass in all other parameters, pass through, something like that. And off it goes. Like, I don't know, either they put a lot of work into making this smooth, in which case that's great, or it's just easy with this LLM kind of systems, which is also great. We're living in the future. So I'll help you create a diary. Yeah, okay, so, right, whatever. I guess that's local time, that's fine. So as usual, it has like current working directory problems. Good. That's nice. Constantly, like literally every other command has a CWD problem, a CD problem. All right, let's see about that. Wiki. Whoa, wait, what? Did it push already? Oh, dang. Regenerate. Ooh, yikes. All right, let's go read it. Dang, it pushed it up. So, and I'm doing dangerously allow permissions. So, okay. What's going on, GitHub? What? Okay. So, wiki. Let's read 1003 now. That's better. Still a little bit long, but better. Uh-huh. I know. I'm going to make tiny little tweaks. Tiny tweaks. So the summary, let's make it use summary section. One sentence summarizing the major changes. Bolding keywords. Then one sentence summarizing the major themes or apparent goals of the changes. Bolding keywords. You can do kind of like this. This totally, I've done, this has worked for me in the past. Okay. I like that. All right, let's just do that. So I could do like this, right? Here goes /clear and just rerun that. Whoop. So that's cool. So my slash command, I'm having more success with the slash commands, with the commands. Than the subagents. Where's my phone? Where's my kid? There's my kid in here. There she is. Papa, I was just gonna send me a little bit. Thank you. It's like, it's time. Thank you. Okay. We're doing bedtime ritual. I'm experimenting with delegating. Come in. You were calling in the house. I was so confused. Okay, Papa. Can we do skiing? We could watch that again. The hot garbage? Yeah, of all Carl's friends. Geek, Dan, and I don't know. Shoujo. So let's watch it out of Shoujo, Geek, Dan, and Carl. The one we did. You have to lay down first. Are you going to be quiet? How long are you going to lay down? When you get there. I can come later. I'll come when you're sleeping, okay? Bye. Okay. Good. So I'm negotiating. And then... Whoa. Yikes. Okay, did it give me bolding? I could just tell it. Let's just reread it. Reread. Oh. Just tell it. Oh, good. It didn't even do the... Oh, good. Look, I ran /wrap-up and it didn't do... That's pretty cool. Thank you. Thank you so much. Like, I literally should tell it, like, or in Bash or something. I don't know. Okay. That's like moving in the right direction. Jeez. Okay. So we did documentation overhaul. We did some getting started guides. That's great. I guess we did that. The LLM doesn't know or couldn't really know that I don't care. And then, oh, what we did. Oh, I know. I want a separate paragraph. Oh, where was it? Here? One sentence. Next paragraph. Paragraph. One sentence summarizing. So let me do this. I'm going to try another technique here. Can I edit and delete this page? Yes. Right, so now it's gone. So then if I save this, oh, I know. I might have needed to rerun Claude. So I'll do this and I'll just rerun that wrap up in a new context. Is missing. Please rerun the diary for October 3rd code changes. So let's see if it does the bolding. And the two, I just want 2 paragraphs. Thank you. Get log. Create it. Get show. Yep. Very fun. Oh, 9:07. Oh, 3 minutes ago, Sujay says hi. Hi, Sujay. This is Friday night open source for me. Drinking coffee, but at the moment I'm just basically relaxing on Friday evening and making Claude Code. I'm making Claude Code commands, and I'm making Claude Code summarize the day's work and post it into the wiki as a diary. Here we go. And before I get into the possibly unpleasant work of working on a TypeScript compiler. So let's refresh. Where is it then? On a page. Is it pushed up? The diary is already published. Already exists. Oh no. Oh no. Shoot. Of course. I forgot to pull it down. Let's just do it again. Don't care. It's Friday night. We'll do it again. No. Just October 3rd. I could. Yeah, I know what I'll do. Repo, right? So what I could do is pull the latest, pull, like git pull. From the wiki. Git pull the latest, git pull any changes from the wiki repo, right? Origin, right? And then step 5 would be to format it. Okay, so hopefully it'll get pulled now when I do that. Okay, created and posted to GitHub. Okay. Reload. Okay, good. So there it is. Let's see how it reads. It did not do the paragraphs, but I'm not going to worry just yet. Documentation overhaul, getting started guide, good. Don't care. Example consistency improvements, actually totally true. User-friendly onboarding, I would not call it brilliant yet at all. I would not call it friendly yet. It's more friendly. That's great. Okay, I'm happier with my prompt. Again, as always, the perfect is the enemy of the good. So let's take that. Let's change. Oh yeah, there we. Up. Command. All right. Okay. So that'll be in this repo. So I can start Claude Code again. All right. Kind of in the mood to change my prompt. I'm like, am I procrastinating circular dependencies? Maybe. I'm in the mood to change my prompt. Let me just change my terminal slightly. Preferences. So this is the Claude Code. I kind of want to change my colors here. Yeah, and make the text a little darker. It's just too light. I think it should be like this. Select. Yeah. Yeah. And then let me also do this, by the way. If I do Control 0, so this is the default font size. I want to make the actual proper font size. Custom font. Whoa. Whoa. Well, what font is it then? It's got to be like, what is it? Ubuntu Sans or whatever? Yeah. What? Ubuntu Sans Mono? Is that the same thing as monospace? Wait, let's see. Select. Nope. Let's find one that's kind of fun because we're talking to Claude Code constantly. Unifont is kind of interesting, something like this. And then like way bigger. Boop, 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 boop. Like that. Or 18, let's say. Right. Yeah. Give it a little character. Anything else slightly fun? Nothing else is even closely fun. Free mono is not fun. No. Unifont. Unifont. Select. Yeah, I like it. Unifont. Let's try it. Maybe bump the size one more. 19. Let's try it. All right. Okay. So that'll be my new Claude Code. That'll be my new. Is there anything else interesting? No. Don't think so. Initial terminal size doesn't matter. Colors, we're doing good. Palette, I don't even know. Oh, occasionally I've had problems here. I'm going to say scroll on output. Yes, scroll on keystroke. Yes, scroll on paste. Scroll back. Yeah, we don't need a lot of Claude Code lines. Okay. All right, we're done. So that's the Claude Code profile. So back into Claude. Let's see how the font looks. Yeah, it's kind of fun. It's kind of cheeky. Kind of puts Claude Code in its place with a little kind of retro font. All right. So procrastination's over. Is there anything else I can procrastinate? I think we're jumping in. I think we're doing some 9 p.m. I think we're doing some 9 p.m. compiling. Let's do it. Improved development. All right, let me get my coffee and go. Oh, CJ says good work. Thank you. Thank you. I don't know if it's working. I think we're doing some 9 p.m. Okay, audio is still working. Let me, I'll drink my coffee a little bit and I'll disable my camera for a moment and just kind of slowly ease into the black. Oh no, I know some procrastination I can do. I'll turn off my camera and I'll drink this coffee and I will do a little bit more procrastinating. So I had two ideas. I had two ideas for chat field. Um, of like a future example or sample I might build. And it's kind of cool. And what that is using chat field to conduct a conversation all about building the perfect, like building the correct or ideal chat field object, right? Chat field like definition or a specific, or a like, for a new, for a getting started project, for a hello world, or getting started, or perhaps even like yeah, like project. All about, right, conduct a conversation all about with a developer about the precise chat field, using chat field to conduct a conversation with a developer about like creating a chat field definition they need and or generating or like a hello world or getting started project, something like that. Build basically chat field to help build chat field, right? Let's just not bury the lead. Yep, thank you. And then I have one more GitHub issue I wanted to make to remind myself of stuff to do. And that is MCP server. Oh, thank you. A Claude, an MCP server for Claude Code that uses chat field. I think what it might be, like the hypothesis is it's like it tells Claude Code it is a like user clarification, like Oracle or user feedback or answers, follow-up answers, right? Or like, or just in time, clarification of user prompts, you know? So you tell Claude Code that this thing can just magically like clarify users' prompts. That's what you tell Claude Code. An MCP that uses chat field to like follow up, and an MCP server for Claude Code that uses chat field to follow up and gain clarity. Follow up, gain clarity, gain context, etc. from the user. The hypothesis is like the MCP server tells Claude Code it is a user clarification oracle or user feedback or follow-up answers. Yeah, something like that. The MCP server tells Claude Code when Claude Code calls the server, right, for clarification or whatever, basically an interactive chat field conversation ensues. The server, right, at some point when CC calls the server for an interactive, at some point a like, oh, I think I know. The could just pass, Claude Code could pass. I'm trying to get away. I'm trying to do this without needing a prompt. Yeah. So one way implementation is to teach Claude Code about chat field and make it like pass that to the MCP, or Claude Code could pass its prompt like a string, prompt string, and the server like converts, like queries the LM to a chat field form, right? Actually, I'm leaning to the latter because I think there's an interesting reason why I might actually prefer that one, which is that because it would show how a project that is already using chat field can piggyback, and that is already using chat field can piggyback for some quick slash dirty, for some like quick LM queries. Who's ringing me? Wait, who's ringing me? Phone's ringing. What is ringing? Stop ringing. I have no idea what's ringing. I have no idea. No idea. Oh, there it is. Okay. I think that's a spurious call. Okay. Let's get back to it. All right. Quick LM calls, queries, or maybe tools. All right, let's do that. Drink some coffee. Okay. Thank you. Let's read some issues. Click and click. 53. So, meta chat field for building chat field definitions. Yeah, use chat field to help developers create their own chat fields. Chat field building conversation that collects requirements. Yeah, what data needs to be collected, what validations, what transformations apply, generate complete chat field code. Oh, what language? Mm-hmm. Okay. Yep. Framework choice. Yeah, okay. Chat field builder interview. Yeah. That would be really cool. That'd be a fun demo, actually. I like the simpler version. From chat to just the definition stuff. It only outputs, you know, what? TypeScript, JavaScript. What? Is it like this? Let's see if this works. Whatever, right? Type. .build, right? Something like that. Okay, does that preview correctly? Good. TypeScript. Good. So I like the simpler version just that, and it only outputs that. But what would be fun? It would be fun to ship that as a web app. So developers can chat, can tell it at their project, or maybe we're getting dicey here, their GitHub repo, and it can propose chat field definition. This is super backlog. Okay, so that's good. It's not that I want to do this. This may never be done, but it's in the back. It's effectively in the backlog. It's good. Okay. That's chat field for building chat field. And then the MCP server provides Claude Code with a conversational user clarification through chat field interviews. Yep. So the theory is tell Claude Code, hey, if you ever need like clarification of a user request, I have everything you need. Just tell me what you need to know to clarify or like get additional context or feedback from the user. And then the way that works is if Claude Code ever calls this MCP tool, it's going to block, you know, like it's going to hang for like a while. And somehow, I don't know how exactly yet, it'll run a conversation with me. So it's effectively Claude Code asking follow-up questions. That's how it's going to feel for me. There may already be stuff in there, MCP stuff in there, but to some extent, I'm just testing, can I do chat field? Can I do chat field? So Claude Code will say, this is the additional information I need. And then chat field can collect that properly. Claude Code can specify through validation rules or other mechanisms precise, like there's a domain specific language now. There's a domain specific language, and Claude Code is a language model, so it can specify with this domain specific language. Here's like a more fine grained. I'm doing a lot of hand gestures. I forgot. Here's a more fine grained, like description of what the information I need, and then chat field can expand that into an entire conversation potentially with validation and things like that. and then return that back to Claude Code when the conversation is complete. That's the point. Okay. Okay, good. I can take down my stickies. Okay. So let's solve some problems. Now it's 9:30 coding. So improve development workflow. All right. Now what happens? Let's just slowly get back into it. There's nothing else to do but do it. So, right. At the moment, if we start with this HTML, the idea is I'm using esm.sh to pull in the dependencies. I want to use the lean chat field build. At the moment, I'm trying to do it this way. And so I don't know if that's working or not. So this is exactly, this is sort of my like use case or example of the lean of using the lean build. And we might start here. So here's Rollup. So let me like refresh my memory. Let me say what does it mean when I say there's circular dependencies? So if we do npm test, right? Let's just start with some fun stuff. Test, right? Validation. 72 tests passing. Just for fun, we can go into Python. Let's get up. Whoa. Get out of there. Pop D, pop D, pop D. Okay. Let's go into Python. PyTest. Wait, which PyTest? Do we have our environment? Yep. PyTest. So Python, same test suite in principle, but it is a complete re-implementation thanks to Claude Code. It's a complete copy. All the same tests, all the same everything, all the same assertions, everything is the same. But it's a Python test suite. $72 passing. 72 passing. So it's not a ton of tests. I can turn myself back on. It's not a ton of tests, but again, I've said this a few times. I want it all working end to end, where the metaphor is like throw a string across the gap, and from a string tie a rope, and with a rope tie a cable, and with a cable you can pull a bridge or whatever, you know, get it working end to end, and then bulk out what needs to be bulked out. So I'm happy with my 72 tests. So that's good. So TypeScript like works in principle. Like in this world, there are not circular dependencies, for example. So now we'll start doing Rollup. So the way Rollup works is there's a bajillion scripts in the package.json build. I'm going to get into browser build, I think. I don't know, maybe Node simplifies it. Let me think about it. Maybe Node simplifies it. I think it was kind of working. So there's Node ESM. Right. And Node has no Node has no variant. It's just TSC, TSC, TSC. It's really cool. All right, let's just do it from like least interesting to most interesting, kind of. So if we go to TypeScript here, and we do npm run build. Oh, let's do this. All right, so that's going. So then, oops, npm run. Okay. Okay, types. Cool. We're all there. Wonderful. Let's try, what would be more? Probably ESM would be the next. So this should more or less be a copy of the code. Let's actually go look at it. Because I'm writing ESM. I'm writing ESM. So let's get out. We're trying to slowly get into the gnarly stuff. So dist node and then ESM. So this should be, oh, it compiled it. Oh, it's JavaScript. It's JavaScript. I see. So is it ESM JavaScript? Let's go look. Build interviewer. Oh, definitely. Okay. Okay. Yep. Okay. This is JavaScript. Neat. Okay, I didn't write this. This is compiled. It must be. It must be. Oh yeah, this is not my code. Yeah, this is totally not my code. Mine is like organized with white spaces. Awesome. Awesome. Let's actually go look. It's right here. TypeScript interviewer, right? Boom. My code is, oh no, my code is totally ugly. Well, it's like, oh man. Oh, I lost some history. Initialize, think, listen, tear down. From start to initialize, from initialize to think, conditional edges. I can't remember. Something like that. Let's just try that. It might be different in Python, I don't even know. So let's just drop everything. Again, like, I mean, I'm still slightly kind of procrastinating maybe a little, but I want to like move slowly, make sure I'm following and understanding every thing. So now with some white space, if I go, I'm just kind of curious how the compile looks. This is not like, so node ESM. So if I pull up the interviewer.js, yeah, it's still, oh, let's look. Wait, where is it? Where's the initialization function? Constructor interview. Yep, here. Yep, good. Correct. Good. This is total. So this is awesome. This is a JavaScript compile. Wonderful. I wish I could write this code. I wish I were younger and I could still write JavaScript. Okay. So not bad. So this is Node. So I might need to like ask Claude Code /clear, like look at the rollup config and answer this question. And put it in plan mode, right? Is there what code, source or dist or something else, a TSX user be like executing if they npm install like chatfield-core and they do, and they like import chatfield from chatfield/core, right? And explain package.json, why. All right, great. This is an example of, I think, just good. I bet it's gonna totally answer my question much faster than if I did it by hand. I think. Oh, I hear doors. Use Git work trees to run multiple Claude sessions in parallel. Yeah, I've seen this. All right, show me. Oh my gosh. Oh, I kind of like this this font. Is it readable? Yeah, I think it's readable. Also, I think it's more readable on the YouTube. Based on the config, when they do and import chat field, they execute compiled JavaScript. Yeah, not TypeScript. For a TSX/TypeScript user, exports determines the entry point. Node condition matches Node.js. Import matches ESM. Compile JavaScript. Package.json has only dist is published. Okay. Is built by the... Oh, excuse me. Yes, TypeScript compiler. Yeah, I know. TSC, thank you. CommonJS. ES next. Okay. Rollup is only for browsers. Okay, excuse me, I'm sorry. Node.js users get TSC output, preserves module structure, keeps dependencies external. Browser users get rollup bundles. Thanks. I think there is a bug then, because TypeScript users should be like the real code base is TypeScript. TypeScript users should be running like that code, not a JavaScript compile. Whether it is genuine like source tree, or whether there is some dist. Let me see. I should have said think, or I should have made it think. Let's try it, huh? Whoops, plan mode, tab. I don't know. We'll see if I make it think. Okay, this is good. At least I maybe found a little bug. This may be not moving forward, but it's definitely helping me understand. This is I'm like, wait a second. If I import it with TypeScript, I should be running TypeScript code. So let's see what Claude Code says. Typical pattern. The current setup has TypeScript source in chat field, but the package.json points TypeScript users to compiled JavaScript in dist. This defeats the purpose. Yes. So there's the source. Published files only dist. TypeScript users get compiled, right? What should happen? TypeScript, you should import from TypeScript source directly. Yeah, I don't mind that. They get the full type. Yeah, of course they do. Yeah, their ID. Yeah, of course. Yeah. JavaScript, you get precompiled JavaScript. Yep. Okay, so I agree so far. The standard pattern. I feel like I could slightly increase the font again. Let's do it. Preferences. Claude Code. Let's go to 20. Boop. Okay. Thank you. All right, so let's read the plan. The standard pattern for modern TypeScript is publish both source and dist. I don't know if I believe this word for word. Use exports to serve TypeScript to TS users. Types, just like that. TypeScript gets source. No kidding. We could try that. JS gets compiled. And same. Or use the modern source field. Really? Do I want to read it in GitHub? Yeah, I'm going to Google it. npm package.json source field. I quoted that for no good reason. Ooh. Parcel. Oh. Oh, look, parcel. What's the problem here? Tell me the problem. What? When using PNPM, there's overcharge. Use a source field of a package from npm. Okay, I don't think I care. So this, I think this may be like either a hallucination or something. No, we don't want that. We don't want 3. We want, I guess we have to, yeah, we have to do 1 and 2. So here's the plan. Include this in published, so that's correct. Update package.json exports field. Add a source. No. Yeah, let's do this. Verify TypeScript source includes all necessary files. Ensure no need. Okay, let me just make it do it and I can verify myself. It'll be faster. I don't want this thing writing all these hello world examples. Yes, exactly. Correct. Thank you. Cool. Types. Okay. All right. TypeScript is now the actual TypeScript. Okay. So let's see if that's improvement. I'm going to go off and keep thinking. Let's see if that's improvement. So let's go to TypeScript. All right. I just saw these changes. So actually, I shouldn't, this has nothing to do with TSC. It's just now, it should pull in the correct code. So for example, if I create a new terminal and go profile onboarding, like earlier today, npm-gls, so we linked it globally. Yeah, chatfield/core. I could do it again. Yeah. Yeah. Ah. Okay. So that's the global chatfield/core. So then if I do, what do I do? Let me do like my TS, like I did. Right. So we go npm like link chat field / core. That's what we do. Right. So now if we look at package.json, hey, no, sorry, node modules. We're gonna have at chat field and core points into there. So that symlink is gonna match, and then it's gonna read package.json, right? And it's going to read this package.json, and the package.json is going to say if Claude Code is not lying to me. Where is it going to find it? Here. These types goes to the chat field directory, index.ts. So that is the source code. That is the source code. That is simply the TypeScript source code. And so everything else is different. If I want /lean IC, then I get at the moment, that's interesting. I get literally the same thing. So that's fine. They'll solve one problem at a time. So okay. So then what is it? TS, npx, tsx, right? Okay, so then I go, let's see. Yeah, exactly. Module not found. My TS ignore modules chat field / core / dist. Okay, so that that pulled from the common JS one. And I don't exactly know why. I could maybe tell Claude Code. Let me actually do that. Let's do this. So that my expectation was that this is going to work, and it didn't. So let's make that work. Let's do this. Copy -r / my to here. Okay, so now there's another copy. My TS example, node modules. Yeah. Okay. Let me just make sure that it's still, watch this, in TypeScript here. If I go to my TS example, oh, we could do this maybe. Chat field from chat field / core console.log chat field object is chat field semicolon. Okay. npx tsx hello.ts. Let's see. Correct. Wait, can I find it? Maybe that's better. Maybe that's better. CJS loader. So it's common JS again. Okay, let's read the package.json. Let's read package.json. So where is CJS? Main. Main and module. Let me ask it about main and module. Yeah, okay. Okay. So I'm going to say I know exactly what's going on. npm ls. Exactly. That symlink is wrong now. Let's just npm link it again. Should be fine. Or I could do this. Just delete it. npm link. Whoops. npm link. npm link. Nope. npm link at chatfield slash. Oh yeah, I did it in a different window. At chatfield slash core. Okay, so now it's there. npm ls. I don't know what extraneous means. Let's just try npm npx tsx hello. Good, perfect. Just slash perfect. So there's an error. So there's the error. Okay, good. So I'm gonna make it try it as well. My TS example. Okay. Of the repo, it simulates a like downstream developer. I have. Oh, let me just double check something. So if I push D, yeah, where are we? TypeScript. So I could npm link again. I don't think, yeah, exactly. I don't think that matters. Push D, so now if I go back, rm-r, npm link, I don't think that's, yeah, nothing's changed. And that's correct. It goes to / TypeScript. It's totally correct. I think. Oh, I wonder if that npm link, I don't know, let's find out. Okay. And then let's just make sure it still crashes. Good. Okay. Ran link from the project TypeScript. Whoops, TypeScript. Then in my TS example, ran npm link at chatfield / core. See what happens when you run npx tsx. What is that? Hello. Whoops. .ts, yes. Let's see what happens. Am I on or off? Off. There's no package.json. Yep. Perfect. Let's see what it thinks. What is it doing? It's looking at all the files. This is cool. Okay. What is it doing? The build is incomplete. Why? Isn't it incorrect for TSX to want common JS? Shouldn't it be pulling the real .ts source code from Chatfield? TSX should use the TypeScript source. Yeah, I mean, I keep telling you that. All right, so what? Oh dear. Oh, cool. Something worked. Perfect. It works now. Whoa. Okay. All right, let's see. So here's my example. npm ls. Okay, fine. Pad hello.ts. npx tsx hello. Cool. Okay. Neat. Something I could do to... Oh, let's try npx tsx. Let's try it here for extra points. This one. Chatfield interviewer blah. So let's start there. Whoa. Chatfield interviewer. Maybe these are weights. I don't understand. Or, I mean, blah is definitely wrong, right? Oh, yeah. I remember having problems here. I might have it. This might just be a separate problem from... Now, I could try this. What's going on? Instead of core, I could try like... So I could try a couple things. Core / builder. Right? Ah, that's nice. Is not defined by exports. Good. But dot is. So that's what we see here in the package.json. Dot is defined. Right. We got dot and we got lean at the moment. So that's definitely not correct, but that's good. So I was thinking something like this, but I think this won't work also. Oh, it's going to say you didn't do it. I know. Sorry. Jeez. It's like Erlang. It's as bad as Erlang. Right. There's no such package even with that name. Yeah. Because boom, right here, this is Chatfield core. Okay. Okay. What do I do now? All right. So. All right. I'm going to make it teach me some more. Hopefully it'll teach me more without hallucinating. Legacy. For older tools. Yeah. Pardon me. Used by require packaging comment. Oh, it's still used? So it's used by require. And module bundler convention, Webpack rollup parcel, points to the ESM version for tree shaking. Not a Node.js standard, but widely adopted. Okay, module. So ESM version. Okay. But is that ESM JavaScript or is that ESM TypeScript? Exports, of course. Oh, takes precedence. Node 12. That's old. That's super old. Okay. Support node / supports conditional paths. Import / require when present overrides main module. Okay. I mean, node 12. Could we just pull? Main and or module. Yeah. I love Claude. Stop asking me. If it asks me again, I'm going to start deducting points. I'm sick of it asking me how it's doing. That's ridiculous. You should be able to infer it. You're a language model. You should be able to notice that I'm rocking and rolling. It's Friday night. I'm crushing it with Claude Code here. Stop asking. All right. Exports only. Yeah, exactly. Single source of truth. Forces modern tooling. No ambiguity. Cons. Pre-2019 bundlers. Webpack. No. No. Depending on module resolution setting. Node 10. Oh, no way. Bundler uses main. Well, let's not do that. NPM expects main may warn without. Let's try it. Tools may fail. Let's omit it. Since you want TypeScript. Wait, what? Since you want TypeScript, keep them. All right, I'm taking it out. I'm taking it out. Red. I like red commits. We're pulling it. We're pulling main. All right, and then did it tell me about module at all? Okay, I'll keep module and I'll cut main. And module points to the source code as well. And browser does indeed. Browser points to lean. Let's try that. So then the exports. There's dot and there's dot slash lean. Dot. Let's see. Oh, I know what I'll do. Let me Google the package.json exports field. That must be extensively documented. Defining entry points. Subpath. Let's do this. Deeper dive in AI. Let's chat with this thing. And let's say is types ever let me just ask that. Oh, whoop, types. Okay, it's types. It's types. I'm learning TypeScript here. It's types for sure. I've never needed to know. Condition. Right, type definition files. Yep. All right. Import. Okay, let me go ask Claude Code. Next question. Next question for you to answer. Is the types for dot d dot or for chat field, yeah. Index.ts, right? Or interviewer, right? Basically index.ts. Default field to similar slash different from types. All right, I'm going to pit these LLMs against each other. And must export. Okay. Configure your exports field. For TypeScript, the types is crucial. Okay, so I think it's telling me some tools, including TypeScript, prioritize the types condition. If you ship both ESM and CJS, yeah, I want to. You need separate declaration files. Maybe I don't need the ESM because I'm just using my own source code. We're back to just using the full source code. Okay, so let's see what it says. Unconventional, okay. Traditionally points to declaration files, yes. Aha, okay. So then I'm breaking this rule. That's what it's telling me. I look at my source code. It's totally wrong. Use by TypeScript compiler to find type information. Can point to source works when you point types to source. Unconventional. Types in root versus types in export. Root types. Legacy TypeScript. Export.types. Let's cut types. I want to cut types. Let's cut that out too. Ooh. Let's cut that out too. Let's go. I can turn myself on. Just I can toggle it all night. Types. Let's cut it. Simplify. I don't even know about module, but we'll keep going. Okay, so types is gone. Now what? Types in root versus types in exports. I'm not even certain that this is moving the ball forward on the circular dependency, but this is no regrets work because this has got to be dialed in good. And I think for roughly the same time investment, I can get TypeScript, JavaScript, ESM, and CommonJS all with Rollup or with TSC, just with this stack. So I'm happy. All right. With this tool chain, with this development tool chain, I might say, okay. We're cutting it. It's out. Default field in exports, completely different for runtime resolution. If fallback when no other export conditions match default. Ooh, I want to cut default. Runtime fallback. I want to cut default too. Values. Let's keep talking. Keep talking. Let's burn some Claude Code tokens today. Oh yeah, isn't there some cost stuff? Without default, if no condition matches. Error. I'd rather see an error. I'd definitely rather see an error. Yeah. Good. I want an error. Good. Okay, so removing root breaks old TypeScript. I think I might like that. At least now while I'm debugging and troubleshooting. Breaks node 10, don't care. Modern TypeScript works. Who's affected? Older projects. Doesn't matter. I am a new project. Projects using old TS config templates. Great. So we're removing the root types. Tools that don't send node or browser conditions. Okay, so for now, okay, I know what to do. Do this. Remove. What is it? Types is just gone. Root types. Temporarily remove the defaults because I want fail fast while I am debugging, possibly related, possibly not, other bugs with involving Rollup. So I'd rather see a crash and know a tool needs that default. Let's just do that. So that's like tiny edits to the package.json. Whoa, my coffee. Done. Remove root types. Let's go look. All right. Okay. Any improper types mapped to source code. We don't want that. Right. So it's going to find them. We don't want that. Good. Okay, I learned my lesson. We round tripped that. So, oh, by the way, so what does it cost? /cost? Oh, yeah. I wish it would just tell me usage. Virtualized current context. Oh, yeah, /context. Oh, cool. Neat. Config tab to cycle. Cool. This is fun. Sonnet 4.5. Oh, yeah. The announcement seemed, I don't know if I like have confirmation bias or something. It seemed to me that the announcement of this Sonnet 4.5, that's it, right? Anthropic. Sonnet 4.5. Yeah. Let's see if they have the like yeah, so these are they claim, oh, I saw something else, but it seemed to me that it was oh, I saw this. Yeah, exactly. So I think it was Sonnet 4 a few days ago. And so I think the point is, what is this? Terminal coding? I could look this up, terminal bench, but I won't. And so I think the idea is from 36.4 to 50, which would represent on a relative basis a massive improvement, if I'm understanding correctly. So then Claude Code using Sonnet 4.5 would reflect that. I don't know. Agentic tool use and so forth. So it seems like this kind of none of this. I don't care. Multilingual Q&A is awesome, although it already was awesome. So maybe Claude Code just kind of transparently got better. That's the point. So let's keep going. Let's stop goofing off. All right, types. Thank you. Thank you. All right. Config. Oh, I think I've done this before. Yeah. I've done this before. We're out of here. Okay. Okay, thank you. Let me see it. Ebang. Okay. Types. Lean. Okay. Okay. Dist node /types. All right. So node /types. So I should see that in the compile. Yes, indeed. Right here. Okay, good. I'm learning this code base. It's fitting together. It's coming together. So the types build emits all of emits all of this. So that's awesome. So it's declarations only. Awesome. Kind of odd. I don't want to know why you need both of these. Let's just not ask that question. So that's why that's like step by step why when I go rm-rdist and then I go npm run. So let's build those types again. It runs this, and then in the dist we have the types, and then here they are. So for example, the interviewer, here are all the types. Whoops. Declare, declare, declare. There it is. Proxy, anything interesting? The one type, oh, this field proxy. Here we are. Here we are. Yeah, exactly. Cool, cool, cool. Very cool. Very cool. It's been a slog getting into like teaching myself TypeScript with metaprogramming as this first project. It's been a bit of a slog. I was thinking today, people used to joke that JavaScript is the only programming language in the profession where everyone thinks that they already know it before they learn it. They just think they know it already. And that's just a bizarre fact. And I kind of did that with TypeScript. I said, well, I know JavaScript, so the fact that it compiles down to JavaScript is not super helpful. It's halfway helpful. You know, it's halfway. It's kind of JavaScript. So I'm glad that this is shaping up. That this is, that this is all working and shaping up well. Okay, so let's keep going. So that's that. So that's super clear. Thank you, Claude Code. What else? Okay. So I'm happy. Oh, so let's try ourselves again. Yeah. So if I run it myself, good. Good. So that works. Uh-huh. I think I could even try my own documentation. Let's try it. If I go to code and documentation, getting started TypeScript. Let's try my own file, right? This file. So I know what I can do. I can source the environment and that'll pull in my API key. So then, yeah, this should print a message, I believe. My first form.ts. Paste. Forgot my semicolon. End of file. So then it's npx tsx form.ts. Oh, okay, let's edit it. Let's edit it. Here is fine, right? It's in here. Form. So we're trying the new way at chatfield/core. Yeah, that's the idea. That's my API surface. That index.js is the API surface, and it requires in or imports in deeper objects, deeper objects from the implementation. So that's awesome. So does that actually run though? Whoa. Oh my God, the IDE likes it. Look, if I press F12. Aha. So this kind of sucks. This is what I was saying. I don't want to be here. This is lame. This is machine code. This is not, but hey, this is improvement. This is improvement. This is, moving forward towards end to end. So let's keep going. This is awesome. Close.d.ts files. All right. So package.json. What are we going to do? Whoa, debug. Oh, awesome. No thanks. Why is it there? I don't understand. Oh, the scripts. Oh, cool. It can debug them. That's interesting. I don't want to try that though. So, all right. Yeah, actually with it, this awesome. I wonder if I could just like delete these types and save that and see if it just shows up instantly. If it shows up instantly in my example. What is that now? Our form? What is that? An interviewer class. What if I have 12? I don't know if I believe it. Close it. I don't know if I believe it. I'm going to keep those types out until something complains to me. hello.ts. I feel like save. What is it? No. Is it reload? Let's just try. I don't think I'm getting paranoid now. This is unprofessional. This is superstitious. I'm rebooting. It's like it's Windows 95. This is no good. But the idea was see if turn this up. See if removing these types like either throws an exception that's clear that just at least helps me make sure that I understand how it's all stitching together, or does nothing and just simplifies the code for the moment. I'm certainly happy to bring it back. Okay. Whoa. Awesome. It ran. Okay, so it runs. So if I open that code up, form, and I say interviewer, create the interviewer. Wait, form.ts. Wait here. F12. Oh, okay. Okay, it's not working. Awesome. Good. So to my point about fix one thing at a time, what is this process? Calm down. Calm down. So what is that? At types/node. Oh, I mean, we could. No, I'm not going to do that. So let's go do one thing at a time. If I go to JSON, I'm just going to hit undo. Undo. What was that? Redo. Undo. Oh, oldest change. Oh, yeah, because I restarted the thing. So let's just bring it back, right? It was here. Exactly. Types. Oops. Yes. Let's try that. So just save it. And then I'm going to restart the entire thing again. Yep. Reload the window. Let's see what it thinks. So now if I edit this, cool. But that's lame. The types are lame. F12. This is lame. Okay, maybe I'll tell Claude Code that it's lame. Yeah, let me tell Claude Code that it's lame. Okay, next. In my ID. Oh, let's actually try this. Boop, Claude Code. Let's see if anything interesting happens. Okay. In my IDE, maybe it knows things. File name. I see you have. I can see you have Nice. Focus folder and Explorer. Control click. Okay, cool. I can't read it. Oh, /types. Oh, I see. There's a bug. Interviewer, open your IDE. Wonderful. Perfect. Oh, perfect. And is it running in this context? That's wonderful. Okay, good. So let me do this. Wonderful. So this is great. I should be using this more. So I want to tell it. Okay. The bug is, let me do again, npm link. And then we change into my TS. Let's do this. npm install --save dev at, what is it? Types/node. Is that it? I think that's it. And then do we have package.json now? Yeah. Okay. So then npm link. Nope. npm link at chatfield/core. So I just redid all of that just in case. I don't think that changes things. Let's see what it does. Oh, to be certain, let's do this. Get out of there. Let's just to be 100% certain. I want to move slow and get everything perfect basically. So restart it. So now my IDE, it should still have this problem. So if we pull up the form and I say, hey, go to my interviewer, it's going, yes, perfect. So let's pull up Claude Code. Wait, what? Excuse me? Whoa, did it just change to HTML? Plan mode. Oh, cool. Oh, whoa, they have a HTML UI now. And furthermore, it updated itself in the middle of all of this. Interviewer. Awesome, it's updating. Cool, cool, cool. Oh, so this is getting like proper IDE integration. Okay, good. Wonderful. So let's do that then. Let's start doing it this way. Yep. Okay, the problem. My IDE, VS Code, I think there's a, is there a problem with the package.json in my IDE VS Code in the, what do you call it? Like my, was it TS example? Which uses npm link at chatfield/core. I think that's fine. When I edit, oh, actually, let me switch over to form.ts. Here we are. Form.ts. The IDE knows the types, but when I press F12 to jump, right, go to definition. Oh, go to Go to implementation, control F12. Oh, maybe it's my own problem. Control F12. It's totally my own problem. This is not a problem. This is ID 10T problem. So we're done. Good. Good. Here it is. Awesome. So then I can go here. I can hit F12. Whoops. Hold on. This is how it works. From the form, I do control F12. Is like the proper one. Export. The interview. Oh no, this is not it. Oh, maybe it should. This is not. Oh my god, it's hard to read. This is not the right code. Wait, let me run it. Past conversations. Bring it back. Yeah. My neither F12 nor right. Jumps. The actual, which is like actual source code. Which is to pull in. Can I do this at chat fields /core? Let's just see. Whoops. Can I make it think? Tab? Nope. Oh no, it's gonna ask me a million prompts. The issue, because of how npm link resolves types. To fix this, you need to add a tsconfig.json that configures TypeScript to resolve to the source files. I don't love it, but if that's how that works, that's fine. So it made this new file. Ow, okay. So what? Jeez. What else can it be? Yeah, ES 2022. ES 2022. I don't know. Force. Okay. I wonder if I could make this like the. I know what I'll do. Yeah. I'm gonna like. What is the minimum possible which could work and ideally use the most modern what was that? Use the most modern like approaches, not like common JS, old, etc. Let's see. Oh, and then I still need to figure out where is like the minimum, or where's think mode? What's this plus new session? Wow, so they made a whole UI. Pretty simple. All right, so why do I not just show me? tsconfig.json. Edit. Nice. module resolution bundler, and some paths. Okay. All right, so let's see if this works, right? So, bundler's not allowed. Can only be used when module is set to preserve. Let me copy this. Whoops, what is that? Paste. Now, wait, where's think mode? I'm like addicted to think mode. Yeah. Oh, you're not gonna tell me why? Let's just see what module code is generated. Let's make it tell me. Cool, it's in the IDE. This is interesting. Uh-oh, it might be impossible to read on YouTube, isn't it? I bet it is. I bet it's totally impossible to read on YouTube because I have other like text there. Not sure what to do. Right, because it's typically like, oh yeah, and I'm also annoyed that I spent all this trouble getting my color theme. I guess it's just whatever color my VS is. Whoa, what are we doing? I'm seeing, oh, okay. Gosh. Okay. Module possible values. So ES next. Seems like I would want to like lowercase it, right? I think I've never seen that. Maybe it doesn't matter. I'm gonna try that. It didn't complain to me though, so classic, node 10, node 16, node next, bundler. So bundler for sure. ES next with bundler is the right choice. All right, whatever. I'll try it. Okay, so then, having done that, we're gonna move slow. We're moving slow and steady. Form. So back in the form, let's just see if it updated already. I can just hit F12. Oh, so F12 is, yay, straight to the object. Here we are. We're in the source code. And if I run the debugger, presumably it's going to work. All my source code, good. So F12 is fixed. So the only problem is, okay, perfect. I'll say perfect. Are you saying, is it impossible for a downstream developer to import, like to import, to use chat field in TypeScript and be unable to F12 to its implementation? Is this a npm link thing? All right, let's make it answer me. We're getting super close. This is super close. Let me go off again and drink my coffee here. Go to oh, nice. If you publish source maps, okay. F12 jumps to the types. If you publish source files, users configure, but it's uncommon. Yeah, exactly. Oh, so the source map sends it back to the TypeScript? We could try that. NPM link creates a symlink, I know, and TypeScript resolves from the package.json's types field. Totally. Yeah. So it's telling me without npm link, there will be source maps. At least that's what it's telling me. Okay. Yes, I know that declaration map. Mm-hmm. Yes. Downstream developers using npm install packages will be able to F12. I love how we've verbed F12 into the original source code, even without. Okay, it's telling me that the developer experience is going to be correct. I think that's right because all the other packages work when I F12. So I think that's good. I'm satisfied. It's telling me don't worry about it. And these things famously hallucinate just to make you happy. So it's telling me, oh yeah, the fact that you've source mapped it, it's gonna convert to JavaScript and it's gonna source map back to TypeScript. It's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be perfect. It's gonna be flawless. So let's see. Let's see. But that's fine. Okay, good. So um so let's proceed. This my TS example. I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna move it back. rm-r my TS example. And we're gonna move the chat field one to here. Okay, so it's back. Here it is, but this is the full one. It's with all the fun TS config stuff. So I'm happy. So we're back in Chatfield, and Chatfield is no longer polluted with this random project. So we're back here. So I'm relatively happy with my package.json. So then we gotta run rollup. We gotta run rollup. Let me do like an npm. Whoops. TypeScript, npm test. Just before I do rollup, make sure it all passes. Okay, it all passes. So let's do it. Wait, is that node import and require? It seems wrong. Oh. Oh, good. Thank you. This is nice. That at stuff is a pain in the neck and the terminal, and it lags a lot. So this is nice. No, they're incorrect. They're both pointing to TypeScript. Yep. Yep. I think it did that. I think it did this to me and I... It should be that. Yeah, do it. Don't ask again. Gotta start approving this thing. Okay. Right, so node is gonna pull in these. Okay, that's correct. JavaScript. And so then the node explorer. Go to the previous conversation. So wait, I want to reread this. When they install it from npm normally, TypeScript's go to definition depends on what you publish. Oh, source maps. We need source maps F12 if you publish source files. No. Source maps. Yeah, source maps for sure. So I do want source maps. So let's publish those. Oh. Let's follow up. I think the answer is yes. Cool, good answer. Ah, declaration map. Oh, the declaration map. Exactly. I've been complaining about the declaration map. I've been complaining about this. Perfect. Source maps for the .t.ds, which enables... All right, you're still promising me F12. Add it to your tsconfig.json. Do it. Why does it, now that it's in my IDE, why does it not do it for me? Do it. Okay. When you rebuild and publish downstream, we'll be able to F12. Okay, let's try this. So what does it look like to rebuild and republish, right? Get out of there. Sheffield, TypeScript. So first of all, maybe that. npm run build node types. Okay, so what did that build? Let's just go look. Dist node types. And what was it just telling me? Oh, declaration map true in my tsconfig, right? Yeah. Needed for .d.ts.map. That's the point. Oh yeah, boom. Millions of them. So does that mean that because node types now has this declaration maps? Let's read it. Oh yeah, I thought, is it minimized? Or is it compacted in? Oh yeah, it's just like one map. Oh, okay. Nope. Okay. So then, thank you. I'm happy. Let's like kind of restart it. Oh, you know, actually what I could do if those maps are super nice would be to, let's do it. Do I have my other browser yet? Okay, right. So here's the, so if I cd dot, it's going to be bad. cd my ts. So here we are. It would be here if I do code dot. It would be this. Oh, hold on, quick. Let's just vim real quick the tsconfig. Let's do this. Move tsconfig, not tsconfig.not json.not. Okay. So there's no more tsconfig at all. So we're going to start there. So Claude Code dot, let's see what happens. Nope. Okay. Balm up here. Oops. It's really small, but that's okay. Let's just look real quick. Form.ts. Interviewer. And if I F12, okay, nope. Control F12. Whoops. Control F12. Okay. No implementation found. Okay. So maybe the tsconfig is still required. Move not tsconfig to tsconfig.json. So let's try this then. Don't do paths. Because developers won't. So maybe that's right. So let's see if that's the minimum that works. I point to it. Nope. Looks like no. Okay, that did not fix it. No, yeah, look, this is not resolving. Or its corresponding types. That's lame. npx tsx, what is that? Oh wait. Oops, wrong window. npx tsx form. It works though. Oh, it doesn't. That's actually good. At least it's consistent. Oh, that's super good. That's consistent with the IDE, so that's great. So perfect. Good. That's good. Okay, chat field /core. npmls, right? Okay, so that's missing. npm link at chat field /core. Maybe there's a problem. Oh, I moved the file around again. It's the same. I think it's the same problem I had. I think it just like broken. It was a broken symlink. Like if I just look in no modules at chat field, it's just literally a symlink, right? Core. So then that's why package.json pops up. That's how that. That's okay. So let's see if this works. And if okay, good. So there's a different reason that it's not working. So that's fine. Cool. Yes. Yes. Okay. So with that thing broken, let's do this again. Move tsconfig. Oh wait, wrong window. Move tsconfig to not. Let's just back up again. Okay. /node/cjs. I see. I see. Well, I almost want to build that. Because if I build that and it has source maps and all of that, then we're in good shape. Let's try it. So if I go back over here and I do grep like build package.json, it's npm run build :node :cjs. What is that? Found 2 errors. What? Oh, declaration map cannot be specified without specifying declaration. Or option composite. Do I want to make... Okay, I know what I'm going to do. Where is that? Oh no, that's in tsconfig. .json. Can I do this? Are they gonna let me do that? Oh my gosh. Are they gonna let me comment it? If they let me do that, then I'm happy. Good. Good. So that's declaration false. No, let's do this. arm-r. Whoa, no, not that. dist. So we'll do CJS. So that's declaration false. Dist slash nodes CJS. Okay. Dot map. Okay. Maybe that's enough. Let's look at that. So that's CJS. Okay. So then if I flip over to the downstream developer, right here they are, npmls, still linked. So then what I could do is like cat, dot slash node module slash at chat field slash core slash package.json. Yeah, pipe to JQ. Yeah, exactly. JQ script could go dot scripts, maybe, or no, dot exports. Sub maybe the dot string like that. That'll work. Yeah. Something like that. Or let's just see the exports. Let's just see all the exports. So I'm just kind of confirming that that it's connected. So with that connected, let's try the IDE again. Again, back to minimal. If it's doing node, if it's doing, we have no TS config whatsoever. This is not a TS config. So then in the IDE, aha. Okay, what about this? What about this? And run. Hey, that did work. What if I do this dot slash chat field slash env and run it? Ooh, interesting. Oh, template not found. That's correct when you're running. Look, it's looking under dist. Oh, whoa, interesting. Do I need to copy over my prompts? Looks like yes. Although yeah, the answer is yes. The prompts have to copy over. So for the moment, I could just do this. Prompts to dist prompts. Just like that. Dist slash prompts. Anything I want to get rid of? dpval.pytest. Yep. That's it. Partials. Yeah. So for the moment, if I just simulate the like presumably a proper build, find dist slash prompts. Just this nice nice little copy of the prompts here. If I did that for the moment, I believe that would resolve that issue. It's not that that's the correct or long-term solution, but oops, wrong package again. That may resolve that lookup. Yeah, perfect. So if I edit my form, if I say Alice, right? Is it roll? Abraham Lincoln with a hangover. Run it. Should get Abraham Lincoln talking about a headache. I always get it wrong. It's not dot type. If it's dot type, I'm gonna cry. If it's dot type, I'm gonna cry. Actually, I'm gonna cry both ways. Great. Okay. All right. So that works. So we can do chat field. So that's good. So what that means is with no TS config whatsoever, we've got, because of the node, it does indeed run the node code. So then if I just exit it, just to be certain, whoops, change over, code dot. Okay, still doesn't resolve. Okay. Can't find module chapter. Module. Now I did cut a ton of stuff out. Module ES next. Target ES 2020. Okay. I did cut a ton of stuff out in the package.json. Here's module though. Let's see if this changes anything. Let's try this. First of all, let's comment it out and see if that like works. Oops, what is it? This one? Yeah, reload. Just to be certain. Okay, no. Okay, nope. Fine. So then how about, and what I want is /dist, yeah, exactly. No, /node, so cjs /index.js, right? That's the one I made. Right? That's the one I made. Node, CJS, yep, for sure. Okay. So with that module, now I'm expecting this does not work. I'm expecting it not to work. Reload. Right, it just said modular. Now, if I change it to main, I think this also should not work. Restart. Good. Well, these things are following expectations. So I'll disable like both. Okay, I'm so rusty. Okay, so then node it seems like that require should work. Okay, so the fallback is that TS config. That's it. If I move it back, move it back, we reload. So now there's a TS config. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Good. Module resolution bundler. What I might do is need to do this, right? Build node. Oh no. Oh, it is not letting me comment. Okay, come back. Oh, you know what I can do? I know what I can do in a package.json. Just do that. That'll work. Yep. So it all builds. So that's just to be certain that it does resolve. It does resolve. Okay. So then what? F12. That's the type. So that's not great. But there was the maps. What was that? Let's look at dist. Find dist dash name start.d.ts.map. Ah, no map. Whoa. Let's go reread Claude. Get repositories. Wait, calm down, calm down. Let's go back to Claude. If I do resume, does it see my... yeah, it's this one. Cool, I can resume. I can resume conversations. This is awesome. Okay. Okay, so declaration map true. So it complained to me about that. We could try to bring it back. So let's try to bring it back for a moment. Going a little bit going around in circles, but that's okay. So then that's the TS config for this project. Oh, I probably shouldn't be commenting like this. I know it let me, but okay, so then what is that going to change though? I think it's going to change if I run the types compiler. Types. I think that's right. So now if I run my find, cool. So that's confirmed. That's two links of the chain connecting. So that definitely, so I need that option. I think I need that option. So whatever the next thing that crashes because it doesn't like that option, I'm going to have to fix that because I think I need these. So with these in, hopefully my IDE is improved. Let's go back. Let's try again. I want to try mv tsconfig to not. Okay, I want to try no tsconfig whatsoever. That's the dream. That's the dream. So dist slash node slash types slash index. Module slash chat field slash core slash dist slash node slash types. Yeah, index dot d dot ts dot map. Cross your fingers. Come on, Schwartz. Oops, that was the wrong button. F12. Hey, awesome, cool, yes, yes, good. Okay, something happened today. Good. Okay, we're moving forward. Awesome. That's awesome because so let me close it. Very cool. So what I'm saying is I'm going to be bold and just remove this file. So now what I'm saying is I think I'll remove everything and I'll only run the one npm link. Right? npm link Chatfield core. So this is simulating npm install Chatfield core. Pardon me, let me drink my water here. And then this is simulating installing Chatfield core. So now we should have no package.json, only node modules, inside of it, more or less, only the Chatfield core link. So there it is, literally a link on Linux and Mac. It's literally a symbolic link. So then, hopefully, gosh, I don't want to be too much in the weeds on this thing. Matey, good. pardon me, head feels like a battlefield. Wonderful. So Abraham Lincoln has a hangover. So that's great. So then, um, what about the IDE? So in the IDE, close that. Later, stop. In the IDE, if I press F12, I'm in the source code. So it did not hallucinate to me. It does a JavaScript import, and it pulls in, or it imports the type definitions. The point is, it does this. If I look at my package.json, it pulls these types. It doesn't pull the source code. It pulls the types. So this is an optimization for IDEs and stuff like that, and compilers and things. So I guess that's okay. But then these types, if I look dist/type/index.d.ts, like if I watch, I'll copy and paste this. Copy. So in my editor, so I'll just paste that. So there it is. But if I just add a star, so there it is. So then if I just add a star, I should see a dot map. Ha ha ha. Yes. Yes. So that's so what that means is when it imports here, the node/types, the source map sends it back to TypeScript. So that's great. I don't know if there are other ways to solve it, but that does solve that. So that's awesome. So TypeScript. So now what I've got for downstream developers is they open their browser, they import chat field, they set breakpoints, or the same things that I've been doing here. And they say, oh, what is this thing? And they hit F12, and now they're in the actual implementation of chat field, just like they should be. Which this is the builder implementation. It's a little bit insane file, but that is 100% correct. That's awesome. So that's good. All right, so now let me get out. Okay, so I'm happy with that for now. So let me get out of the downstream developer, close this, and get back. My audio and stuff. Let me check audio. So that's good. All right, so now let me get out. It works fine. Let's see what I changed. Okay, declaration map. Oh, now there's a bunch of TS configs, right? Yeah. Okay, okay. I wonder if it should go into... Nope. That's fine. We'll keep it in there. So, thank you. Clear. All right, let's get out of here. So, let's push forward. That's at least nice, tidy package.json. Oh, so with this main and module working disabled like that, I'm gonna take it out again. I want to take out I want the minimum, and then we can build it back out again. Oh, this version, it needs to be it needs to release as 1.0. We could maybe do this. Try that. Now that should also, I think, maybe break that npm link. Let me see. Well, it doesn't matter. We don't care about that project anymore for now. So that's fine. So I'm deliberately, I mean, I'm tired, but I'm deliberately moving slow to be like super deliberate. I'm like an elephant climbing a hill. Have you ever seen it? Like a muddy hill. They climb these super muddy. They're like extremely deliberate and like they shift their weight around. All right. Why is this one standalone? Types is the same. Import is the same. So this is when you reference at Chatfield /lean. Do I do that? Let's go all the way to my HTML. I think I don't. What do I do? Lean. Okay. But it's pulling like the file like served as it would be served. Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. I'll have no such. If I look now, there's only node. Mm-hmm. Rollup does the other two. So that's perfect. That's perfect. Yeah, I need Rollup. Yep, perfect. Rollup does the browsers. Okay, so that's good. I'm basically happy. Let's proceed like an elephant on a hillside, on a muddy hillside. Let me just start closing files and I'll reopen them if something complains to me again. Package.json, no. Okay, basically these. Let me move Rollup over. Yes, whatever. Okay, so we're back in Rollup. No more node polyfills. Let's just comment out. Oh yeah, I remember. Whatever. It's needed elsewhere. Whatever. I'll keep it. Common.js. So why do we need this? Why do we need Common.js? Let me ask it. What is config, right? Thank you. I think this is more or less like the at sign in the oh, let me move it over for the moment because I predict that it's gonna just like, what can I do? Move it left like that. It's just gonna look kind of ugly. I mean, it's no better. Yeah, it's not much better. Let's just try like this. Plugin converts Common.js modules to ES6. Oh, so it upconverts them. Many NPM packages, especially, of course. Yeah, we're never going to get out of Common.js. In 1,000 years, there's still going to be Common.js packages requiring each other. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. Like inside the neuron, inside every individual neuron of every individual brain, of every individual robot on Mars, there will be a Common.js module requiring another Common.js module. So I see. Rollup's native ES. Cool. I thought it was sort of either or something. That's wonderful. Okay, so we have to. So this is an important clue. Maybe don't. Maybe. Ooh, this is an important clue. Maybe don't use CommonJS for LangChain, Langsmith. Maybe use the ES modules, and maybe for some reason they'll work. That's a great thing to try soon. Yep. Okay. Good. I'm happy. Let me turn my camera on and go. Boop. Boop. Okay. I have water. So, I'm going to try to disable it and see what happens. That's basically the first step. That would be again, the minimum possible. Wonderful. So, what is that? Oh, it's just a big list, right? Yep. Just do like that and then just disable it. Now, I think it's not going to work, but that's the most optimistic, like most minimal. We just completely cut that dependency out. All right, so let's start looking at some builds. What was it? Build, what is it? npm build. So now we're gonna do browser. I don't know. Let's do standalone. You need plugins to import files that are not JavaScript. All right. I mean, I'm not surprised that oh, here we are again. Oh, this is good. It was, okay, so Rollup doesn't like my TS config. Wonderful. So let me ask Claude Code about this. Come here, Claude Code. Whoops. Come here, Claude Code. Paste. I need that. This is exactly what I said just now. I said the next time I bump into a problem, I'm going to have to solve that problem. I can't pull out that declaration map. Mission map to build .ts, sorry, .d.ts.map files to link back to the true TS implementation rather than type declarations, right? Definitions, declarations, whatever. Come on, Schwartz. What can you do? Come on, Claude Code. Thank you. Read it. Think about it. Yes, tsconfig.rollup. What is it doing? Let me figure that out too. What is rollup? What is it doing? So it extends my normal one. Oh yeah, and the excludes are built in. I kind of don't like it. I kind of prefer I think I prefer it back the old way with the excludes back in the one big config file also has those excludes. Node modules. I don't know. All right, let's see what it says. Lines 85 and 90. Wait, what? 85 and 90, is that my file? Declaration. Rollup config. Oh, let's go look at it. So that's my rollup config you're telling me? Oh, whoa. Oh, I see. It's a config to the plugin. I see. Okay, this is code duplication slightly. This is slightly not dry. I see what's happening. Basically, I have to do the same because the Rollup plugin is doing the same thing that I just did with the TS compiler with TSC and all of that, with all of this stuff. I can show you all these scripts to do these builds, all this, all that TSC. This is the code duplication. I slightly have to make this more or less kind of work the same way, or ideally identically here. So here it is. All right, so Claude Code's telling me, what is it telling me? The TypeScript plugin is disabling it. Oh, nice. Okay, but the map is wonderful. So we say yes, yes. Okay, good. So let's do that. Okay, good. I'm persuaded. Fixed. Thank you. So let's go there. Man, I think I'm going to tell it. Let me tell it to do that for like simplicity of development, of troubleshooting. I want the rollup dot, what is it? Rollup dot, no. tsconfig dot rollup, right? It's that. Exclude. Is it, yeah. From rollup dot config. Sorry. tsconfig dot rollup dot json. Is that correct? Correct. Moved back into the, that's the point, rollup.config.mjs. That's the point. A bit of a no-op. Okay, good. So I'm going to make it solve that. I'm going to make it move it back. Good, lots of Claude Code today. Some days there's lots of Claude Code, some days there's almost none. That's cool. I believe all developers should have an LLM all day. The exclude values are now in rollup config. All right, you moved it back. Show me. Cat tsconfig.rollup.json. Wonderful. Yes, that's fine. That gives me a point of control. That gives me the ability to come in. It reminds me, and I can come in and make changes and stuff. So I like that kind of null or minimal file. And then back in TypeScript, we say, here's the config. I see, this is how it becomes active. So it's all passing into this plugin. So Yikes, declaration true, map true, dir, outdir, I see, so they'll be side by side. And then here's these massive excludes. Now, I don't know if I want to exclude them, but that's the point. I can just comment or uncomment them here in this code here. I definitely don't want examples. Wait, TSX? That seems wrong. Yeah. It's TS for sure. Okay. Clean it up, clean it up. Okay. Nice. Put a comma again because it's TypeScript. Okay. Because it's JavaScript. Okay. Stop, 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 stop. Okay. Now what? Good. Okay, let's run it. I've been afraid, but I have another idea. To my point of like never stop making changes or never stop like trying stuff. There's it might be using CommonJS, and if I can persuade. Oh, actually, no, I'm testing that now. I commented it out. Actually, I'm gonna bring it back, and then let's just see if we get the circular import errors. So maybe I'll run it here. Let's see if I can remember my own code base. npm run build : browser : standalone. Let's see what happens. Oh yeah, you need plugins. Okay. Can I look at this? What is this? Loader browser TS. Here it is. Is this a real error or a spurious error? Const templates. I think it's, let's see, Rollup. Oh, are we back to order of execution again? This is not JavaScript. Yeah. Let me go off and keep trying, keep thinking. Okay, so this is not, so I think this is correct. There's a roll-up error. So let's go read the roll-up thing. So the order it's declared, presumably the order it runs, is templates happens first. So this file is just created in the first place. And I believe overwritten. Next, an alias runs. Presumably this also like modifies the like just source code. Maybe in memory or something, but so when we're asking for templates or template/index, whichever. I wish it was only one, but I'm not. I don't want to make a change now. Only do one thing at a time. So I see. Yes. it's just replacing it. It's almost like a find and yeah, okay, it's alias. So it really is like a find and replace, string find and replace. So what it's saying is don't import /templates, import the full path.resolve. Yeah. It's going to be like the relative path, basically, from here to this chatfield /template /loader.browser.ts. Aha. That is exactly this one. Okay. All right. Then TypeScript runs. Is this an A? Okay. So let's try. Let's try TypeScript. Wait, so what was my note? Wasn't there a note? Dependencies deliberately bundled. Oh yeah, look, here's one of my to-dos that got checked in accidentally. Alias template loader. To use browser. I thought there was a note that says something. Oh look, TypeScript must come before resolve /common.js. Wonderful. Let's try TypeScript before resolve common.js and also alias. That way. Let's try that. So then it goes TypeScript. So then there's a huge TypeScript compile. Okay. Then now we're applying aliases. I would think this would be bad. Maybe I changed the .ts here. Yeah. I think I might be onto it. This might just become a JS. Let's just see. It should be doable with TypeScript though. Okay. Okay. Oh, FS and path. Right. Right. Chatfield templates /loader.browser.ts. Oh yeah, loader.browser is the one that's node. Right. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. So node. That's the real source file, and then some dists. Yeah. .ts and um I don't understand where the file went, but whatever. So then standalone, don't care. So then this is interesting though. It's yeah, loader.node.js. So we could try that. So the point is you run TypeScript first, and with TypeScript done, there's going to be a loader.node.js now. So then when you alias, instead of finding ./templates, we try loader.browser.js. If that doesn't work, something similar will, I think. That find string might be wrong, so let's try that. Need a bomb here. Standalone, come on, Schwartz. Okay, unresolved. let's see. I mean, the whole thing had circular dependencies before we started, so yikes. This is good or bad? Okay. All right. Circular, circular, circular. Okay. Unresolved. FS and path. Aha. It still didn't hit. Right. Oops. And why? Okay, so I feel like I should be able to do TypeScript. Whoops. Okay, it's so small. I feel like I should be able to do types. I mean, I get it. Alias. It's like, it's a string replace. I should be able to alias first, then run TypeScript. I feel like that should be fine. And it matches on that fine string. Right? Whoa. That was fast. Yeah, let me tell Claude. Let me copy that and tell Claude. That's not helpful. Let me just do it. Paste. What? And to run first. To find and replace. Importing the like real code to import the browser like TypeScript files. I would expect the TypeScript plugin to run next, and things are fine. All right, let's see what it thinks. Loader.browser. Okay. Yeah. The problem is TypeScript now runs first to enable .ts file handling. Oh, does it just like register itself? Then alias redirects imports. All right. Yeah, but that didn't work. Let's do that. I mean, it both ways didn't work, so let's do it. Standalone. Is it working? If it works, I'm going to lose face. Yay. Correct, correct, correct. Okay. Loader.node. Okay. I'm going to tell it. I'm going to tell it. npm run build browser standalone. Boom, boom. Paste. So that is the like file system based code. That should never not be like, that should visible basically, essentially. Do roll up. All right, let's see what it thinks. Come on, Schwartz. Oh, the TypeScript plugin resolves the import. Resolve ID phase, where alias works. Load phase, where files are loaded. And transform phase. Oh, whoa. The TypeScript plugin is... Oh, I see. Okay. The TypeScript plugin is intercepting in the resolve ID phase before alias can redirect. Let's swap the order back and instead have the alias. Yeah, I thought about this. Since the bundle templates plugin should already have created the bundled version. Wait, let's swap them back. Okay. But doesn't actually the bundled templates generates. Yeah, exactly. We need to use a virtual model, but wait, what? Edit rollup. Rollup plugin bundle template. Oh, you changed my plugin? Remove the alias plugin from rollup config. Since bundle template handles it? Also remove the annotation. Okay. Yes. Yikes. You did all that? Via resolve ID. And redirects them. Yikes. Let's see what happened. Okay, let's see what happened. Whoa. All right, so let's go look at the plugin. What changed? Ooh, let's go look at the plugin. This is huge. So let me close Claude. So let's look at what's happening here. Yeah. All right, bundled code. Don't know what that is. But let's keep going. So then const code. Generate TypeScript code. So it used to be a local variable, and now what is it? Oh, I see. It's a let. Okay. Bundled code. And why? Oh, it's a closure. It's a closure. It's a function closure. These functions somewhere, yeah. Code, where is that? Somewhere it's going to be referenced here. Bundled code. Okay. Generate loader code. And then we write it out. Whoa. Generate loader code. Oh man, this is pretty complex for a plugin. You want to keep them simple. You know, I mean, this is secondary code once again. Like this is just tool chain to get the real thing out there. I mean, it's obviously required, but it's secondary systems. All right. Yikes. Stop. Bundle templates. So the name is bundle templates. Build start phase, right. Yes. Okay, so then it used to do the same thing. Oh, it's hooking into another part of the life cycle. It's hooking into another part of the we're just getting deeper and deeper hooked into Rollup. Let me audio check because I'm paranoid. Part of the life cycle. It's hooking into another. Yeah, I think it's working. So that thing wasn't hallucinating, or at least its hallucinations are consistent. So we're saying resolve ID, intercept imports. Oh, whoa. I see. I'm doing it myself. Alias does something similar, and I'm doing it myself. That's why I pulled it out. I totally get it. I don't know if this will solve the problem, but I get it. So rather than use the alias, I believe there's no longer an alias. If I look at the rollup config, yeah, they pull it. They pull alias. Where's my side-by-side diff? I don't understand that, but cool. Let me close some stuff. Let me close some stuff. Okay. So then if I look at my diffs, my plugin, I think I might be done. So that's the point. And then the bundled code, generate loader code. It's known. Right. It's a closure. So this resolve ID is a callable. That's a function. So that function has visibility to this variable here. One like level of scope up. That's what's happening. So this bundled code. So basically at build start, this bundled code is going to be set. That's the point. We need this side effect. That's exactly what's happening. We need this. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? I'm tired. Where in the heck did it go? Down. Oh yeah. So, yeah. What happened to side by side? Is it just because of Oh, it's just because of font size. Okay. Whatever. This is kind of like git diff. This looks like git diff output. It's fine. So we take this side effect. We do the same thing. Nothing changes here. It's just clarified the variable name. That's nice. So then, presumably, hopefully, later in the life cycle, yeah, it must be later because this is build start and we're just creating files. We're creating files. Partials dir, right. Partials, so we populate the partials and then we write them out. We write, is it in a for loop? Write the loader.browser.ts file, whatever. Oh, yeah. And so that's creating the files. Is that inside a for loop of some sort? There's the file like that, templates. Anyway, this is, oh, read file sync. Yeah. Oh, okay. It reads them all once and it generates the one file. Right, then the one file has everything in it. That's right. I remember my own code base. So then, having done that side effect, I know I'm going super slow, but I don't care. So having done that side effect, the same thing happens. And then this must be later because now we're in the resolution of the files. We've parsed, for example, the file, or at least enough to be resolving it. It's building out or resolving the dependency tree. And so cool. So if importer, so let's just trust it here, huh? if importer, let's move this. All right, what is this saying? I don't know what that is. So that's good. I complained about these, so it's just combine them into an or. So the source is literally a string. That's good. Whatever importer is. Importer is not used ever again in the function. Resolve ID, yeah. Path.resolve. So I don't know what this dir. Oh yeah, isn't this dir name defined? Yikes. Import.meta.url. What is this dir name? Is it this file itself? That would be bad. We wouldn't want that. Anyway, we can see. I could even throw an exception. Why don't I? I'm going to throw an exception. Let's do this. Like, let x equal that the same value. And then, like, throw. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Who cares? So if that's in there, then can I try a build and see my exception tell me what do I want? Browser standalone. Let's try that. So it should crash, hopefully. Good. Perfect. I could even make it if that's, I mean, hey, if it's going to be like that, I could say, you know, something, and I could say importer is. Ooh, we could try it. JSON stringify can be dangerous. I could have an error on top of an error. It worked. It's a string. It's just the string of the importer. Cool. I'm glad I did that. I'm glad I rolled the dice. So it's just two strings. Awesome. So we're going to so source came in. So it's from this file. Oh, nice. So it's absolute on the from side. And then it's not that it's relative. It's just this is exactly what this code says. So it's literally copying. If I go look at my Chatfield template engine in TypeScript, let's go back to normal life. TypeScript, not the example here, the template engine. That is literally the string. And that's correct. So that's matching in my plugin is indeed seeing this. And what I'm saying is X. This is what I'm proclaiming to be the correct value. So first of all, it's making it absolute. I hope that's okay. /home/dev/source. Chatfield, that's correct. TypeScript. Chatfield. /templates. /loader.browser.ts. Okay. Ooh. So there's a .ts extension. I don't know if that's an error or not. So if I look at Chatfield /templates /loader.browser.ts, I could potentially change it to, I don't know about path.resolve _dir name Chatfield /templates / why does it, I don't understand why it does dir name and not like the source, but let's ./templates. I don't know. Let's trust it. Let's trust it. Let's trust it. Let's trust it. So I'm gonna change it to no TypeScript, like that, because that's like how it likes to do it. Oops. So I should just see a string change in the exception. Nothing big. Okay, fine. I'm gonna try that. All right. Right. So this file, and then I'm gonna return back this file. Let's just make sure this is valid. Copy ls-l, and I'll do like a star. Yep, there it is. .ts. Yep. So that okay, that's in there. So we'll try that. Let's just like comment this out. Don't throw. And then let's do this. We could do this. This would be like legit code const result, let's just say. And then return result. Like that. That should be fine. So that's like pseudo, like decent code. And that's debuggable, and I could print it and debug it later. So okay. So I'm claiming to swap that out at resolve ID time. So hopefully I'm not spinning my wheels and it's just the same thing. So let's see, just save it. Save. Where does that go? Come on, Schwartz. Okay. Imported. Cool. Message file or directory. Okay. Fine. Let's fix that. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting. This is ridiculous, this Windows stuff. So let me go off and keep working. So that didn't quite work. Let me put it back. Loader.browser.ts. Okay, go. So we'll try it that way. If that works, that's perfectly fine. All right, what do we see? Nothing's changed. I may be spinning my wheels, although it's a little bit simpler. Nothing's changed. Let me see. Yeah, that's working. Yeah, because it's reading in the file, so it's not about file name resolution. All right, I don't know if I want to keep on. I could do a few things. I could just generate a, this slightly break things, but getting to my thing of like, solving the root cause is optional. It's usually good, but it's optional. I could just make this thing produce JavaScript as well. But it seems like something's fundamentally wrong because this isn't working. So I'm going to keep asking it. I'm going to keep nagging it. So I'm going to say good. Right. Get out of here. Whoops. Rollup config. I'm just closing files. Close it. What do I want it to see? My rollup config for sure. Come here, rollup config. Not examples. There it is. Here. Whoa. Nope. If I do it again, does it fix it? Good. Um, okay. Um, dist chat field / index.ts pulls in. Oh, compiling to dist / standalone / user. Right. Right. So that ran totally. Oh, this at also. Oh, so tiny progress. This resolve ID is working because not only is this basically correct, maybe it does the relative paths for me. So you return an absolute path and it'll do the relative path. So, and it read it in. This is the content of that file. So this resolve ID is doing browser. Yes. Browser.ts. It's just that, okay. Let's see. Boom. Nope. Let's go tell it. Nope. Come on. I'm trying to make a copy paste without. That's fine. Copy. Copy. Okay. I still get a weird below error. Paradoxal. I feel like. So that's at resolve ID time. Wait, let me see. Tell me again about the lifecycle and where the TypeScript plugin and my plugin fit into the story and to what extent they interact or influence each other. Thank you. Come here. Let's see what it has to say. I know it's impossible to read. I'm just going to turn it off for now. I'll just turn it off. Project, schedule, Q&A. Yeah, better. Better. Okay. Yeah, tell me again. Okay, let me explain the rollup lifecycle. For each import statement, rollup goes through these phases in order. Resolve ID. Determine the absolute file path for an import. Okay, yeah, because rollup's got to just straight up read the files in. All right, so that would be blah, blah, blah. So it's absolute for sure. That's good to know. Plugins run. All plugins resolve ID hooks run. Good. Load phase. Read the file content or provide virtual content. Yeah, so here's something I could maybe do. The resolved file path. But I don't want to. Output. Plugins run. All plugins load hooks run in order. Okay, I get it. Thank you. Transform phase. But there's this build start phase. Okay, what's happening now? Bundle templates. That's me. Then TypeScript. Okay, so that's that's great. So this data object array totally blew up in my face. I thought it was the order was important, and it seems that it does make changes, but maybe it changes the order that they run for a particular step of the life cycle. That's my new hypothesis. So okay. Correct. TypeScript.resolveID does not run. Bundle templates already resolved it. Oh. What if I return just a relative string? Okay. That's cool. I'm following though. TypeScript does not run. That's bad. Resolved ID. Okay. But TypeScript, if TypeScript doesn't see it, that's bad. Phase 2 load. Load, you don't have this. So TypeScript doesn't have it either. Rollup's default loader reads the file. Content is TypeScript code. And transform's gonna be bad. Transform. TypeScript, this is the problem. Yep. I get it. I totally get it. But it's TypeScript never ran. Yes, totally. Thank you. We're walking through. I feel like it's like bullet time. It's like the Matrix bullet time. We're slowing it down. We're doing it step by step. This is good. TypeScript plugin doesn't know it should handle .ts files. Totally. It only transformed files that it resolved in the resolve ID phase. Ouch. When you bundle. Oh, now my code could run its code. I don't know if that's good or bad. When you bundle templates, when your bundle templates plugin resolves it, TypeScript skips it. Got it. Don't intercept it. Let TypeScript resolve it and then transform the content in load. Ouch. I don't like that. Don't like that. Option 2, return a special ID that TypeScript knows to handle. Wait, really? Return a special ID that TypeScript knows to handle, really? Are you joking? So then, if we like it, blah, 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 instead of returning a string, we return an object. So the ID is to the TypeScript. We say external false signals to subsequent plugins. Come here. This is a TypeScript file. Signal to subsequent plugins. This is a TypeScript file. We could certainly try that. Option 3, recommended. Oh, yikes. Use the load hook instead of resolve ID. So intercept when loader.node.ts is loaded. Oh, is it just going to do a little file read? This is decent. This is decent. Let me read this. So at load time, if the ID is maybe even ends with, oh, there you go, ends with, .node.ts, loader.node.ts, or they want oh, right, because an ID is always a file. Okay, cool. Okay, then, yeah, cool. This is going to be the browser one. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's equivalent complexity. So instead of swapping out IDs, actually option 3 is decent. Option 2, I get it. No. Let's try that. Yep. So this is an example of if you're a novice, you know, these AI tools just don't cross the finish line. A super advanced rollup user would maybe know this already and not get hang up here. So let's try that. So I'm gonna just do it by hand to make sure I'm learning and just kind of doing it. I'm just in the mood to do it by hand. So we just comment out that whole thing and then just paste in. Okay, I like how it indents wrong because then I kind of go bit by bit and fix it. Okay, intercept when loader.node.ts is loaded. Yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna kill it. Intercept this. I can turn myself on again. Whoop. Yep. It's starting to get late. Intercept the loader. And equivalent. Okay. Now I'm gonna throw again. Oops. Let's do this. That's fine. Or it ends with. That's fine. So we do const and then we return refile sync. Boom. Yeah. And then that seems wrong. Oh, so null is passed through. That's what's happening. Comma. Okay, so I think that's it. Yep. So I want to throw real quick. Yeah, let me just throw that ID. Why do they do includes and not ends with? That's all I want to know. Why do they do includes and not ends with? Could not load. Who can't complain? Import by template engine.ts. Templates / index.ts. Yeah, is it not because I threw? Load ID. What if I do this? Save. Yeah, bundle templates. Oh, totally. Good. So that is working. And then if I put it here. Like that. I think I'm not going to see it. I think that's what just happened. Go. Oh, it worked. Perfect. Okay. Okay. I'm just tired. Okay, so templates / index. So that's the ends with. So just to be, I'm just going to copy paste. It's going to be gnarly for just a moment. Yeah. Like that. Okay. So now let's see what happens. So we're ruling out the ends with part. Aha, it didn't throw. Okay. Oh, yeah. I think I get it. I think I get it. This thing is this thing is loading the content of the file. So we're tricking it. This is cool. So we're tricking it, as it were. It, it it's saying I want template slash index.ts. What content do you have there? And so that's here. Index.ts here. And all it does is run loader.node. And there it is there. But I substitute and hopefully pull in the browser code instead and return it. And so as a consequence, this index.ts is never seen. This has been overridden. And so therefore, this loader.node is never processed. And so therefore, it's never arrives. This other one runs first in the order because it's going like, dependency order through the dependency graph. So this is running first. It's like parsing and processing it. And it's like, oh, somebody wants this templates code. And before that code can then reference any kind of loader.node or anything like that, it's already been changed. It's the literal content. Okay, so and then therefore this one never pops up as a dependency. Yes, exactly. So, ooh, I want some water. Okay, so I think I know the fix. I think the fix is just simply don't do that first one. Just let it reference the node like that, and then like this. Man, my computer's lagging. I hope the some water. Okay, so I think the audio is fine. Okay. Close it. Okay. So that's the experiment. So I'll let it load index. And then that index, that's what I showed here. It's just going to say, all right, just give me all your files out of loader.node. And loader.node is here, but this should never come up because loader.node and I'm hoping it throws. That code should work. It's all temporary code anyway, so I'm hoping this throws with my case. Good. It does end with it. I don't know why they did includes. They're like freaking me out. Oh, ends with. It's just if it ends with templates. Yeah, like chat field. That's the whole ID. Yeah, of course that's the whole ID. So the ID is an absolute path. Wonderful. Path.resolve. Loader, right. Read file sync. Oops, sorry. It seems like, it's just taking all the trouble to write it out. And then just a moment later, it's reading it back. But whatever. Again, if we can weave a successful path through here, then we can tighten it up later. So let's try that. I've talked enough. Let's just try it. Where does that go? Come on, Schwartz. Oh yeah, I gotta stop throwing. Okay. So let's stop throwing, and instead of loader.node, it's this. It's that. Ends with. So let's just make sure that is matching. So I should get an exception now. Oh, what was it? Oh. Thank you. Get an exception. Good. Got my exception. So that's the file. Chat field / template. Okay. So let's not throw. Let's resolve. Load it up browser. Otherwise we return null. Go. Okay, same error. You have successfully gathered enough information. Yeah. This is slightly annoying. It thinks that that's loader.node.ts. Right. It must be initialized. Note that you need plugins to import files that are... Oh, wait, did I forget to comment out my... No, this is build start. Did I forget to comment out my, like, resolve ID? No, I didn't. Nope, I thought that was it. Generate loader code. See, I could make this... First of all, this is dumb. Browser template loader generated file. This file is automatically generated by a Rollup plugin bundle. I mean, okay, so I'm starting to think of cutting a corner a little bit. I think I know how I could do it. Which should be to make it JavaScript. Okay. Let me tell it I did all that. No. Resolve ID is... My plugin does not run. Or that resolve ID does not run. Okay. Same error. Loader.node.ts. Like that's TypeScript. I think it hallucinated the wrong answer on me and blew up in my face. But this is no less complicated. I don't know, it's fine. It's so lame. Loader.node. Like all I'm doing is... Now there was that plan B. Although if it was wrong about this, I don't know. There was that plan B. I could also try that plan B. Where it said... Yeah, option... This one. They're saying I can... Module side effects, true. They're saying I can return this massive object here. Basically this entire function. I mean, I could just copy and paste it. Come here. Option 2. Yeah, like from here. Let's see if I can shift. Good. Copy. So it'd be like a totally different function. Paste. Is that it? Whoa. I think that's right. Yeah. So let's see if that's right. And then, so then I'll just like disable this. Whoa. Oh, that didn't work. I'll disable this. That also didn't work. Jeez, everything's breaking. I'll disable the load function here. Okay, save it. Resolve ID. All right. Come on, Schwartz. Let's see. I don't trust it. I don't know if this is right. Yeah. Interesting. I mean, tiny improvement. At least it's got the right file name because resolve ID is. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Let me ask Claude Code. Oh, I see. That's why it's. Wait, what? Click or press Shift Tab. Yeah, Shift Tab. Classic. Okay. So that's fine. Let's put it back on ask. It was kind of helpful. None of that helps. Okay. I need to change this. Why is this not changing? Let me kill it. Start a new one. That is not changing it. Shift tab. Shift tab. It's always Shift tab. Yeah, it's responding quickly. Edit automatically. Oh, there we go. Plan mode. Let's do plan mode. I love plan mode. Okay. Pull up past conversations. Plan mode. Okay. 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 All with the same. Or. Copy paste. npm run. Rollup error. Whatever. Copy. Paste. Paste. What is this slash? What? Command menu. I don't see it. Okay, whatever. Run it. Go. Generate. Thank you. What is that? Command menu. Oh, there it is. Do I have, wait, log in, excuse me? No. Do I have, my wrap up? New conversation. Whoa. What just happened? Okay. I don't know. Tell me the plan. What's the plan? Plan mode. Wait, excuse me? Oh, Claude's plan.md. Okay. Modify. I thought about this too. Oh, it's telling me option. Oh, geez, this is all in here. Wait, keep planning. It made it, it dimmed it. So I don't want to read that. Okay. Now I see the real problem. The error message is the key. This error means Rollup is trying to parse the TypeScript as JavaScript. The TypeScript plugin only transforms files that are part of your input graph based on file extension map matching. All right, tell me again. Your plugin's resolve ID returns loaded up browser.ts. Rollup loads it, tries to parse its JavaScript. Why? It only looks at imports it discovers naturally. Maybe. Has an internal filter that typically looks like. Alright. You need to use the load hook to provide already transformed JavaScript code, not TypeScript code. Yeah. Should I generate TypeScript instead? Right. Yep, totally. Totally. 100%. Transform it yourself in the load hook. No. No. Don't intercept it at all conditional imports. Excuse me? Wait, what? Change your source code to conditionally import based on build. In the interviewer, we do that. And remove, let TypeScript naturally handle the dot browser. How's that conditional? That's dumb. Is it just hallucinating on me? Explicit path. How's that conditional? Recommended? Wait, what? So option C is recommended and your recommendation is option A. Generate JavaScript directly since you're creating a browser bundle anyway. The TypeScript types. Exactly. They're not adding value. I just want it simple. No, they're not adding value. It's dumb. Types are usually dumb. Yeah, we're just sitting here stuck on types. It's dumb. So, okay. I know what I want to do then. I'm going to make Claude Code do it. I don't like... Yeah, let's close it here. I'm going to make the other Claude Code do it. Okay, so I know what I want. So, let's turn this off. Either the loader. So the first thing we need to do is create JavaScript as well as TypeScript, right? So build start, right? So this output path here, here it is, loaded up browser.ts, right? So output path, so the bundled code, here it is, generate loader code, right? So it needs to be like this. So instead of bundled code, let's go to the top. What's bundled code? Let bundled code equal null. So we would do it like, I mean, we can just, because it's late on a Friday, we can just do it like this. TS code equals null, let JS code equals null. Yep, we're going to do it like that. Bundled code, right? So that's TS code. Generate loader code. Generate loader code TS. We'll do it that way. And then JS code changes to JS like that. We're going to write out not bundled code but TS code, and we're going to write out output path is bad. Output path boop. So this is I know what I'll do. I'll say source code TS and source code JS. We'll do it like that. And so then this will be output path TS. It'll be more orthogonal JS. That's fine. Fix it. J, done, TS, JS, whatever. So then, what else? Backticks. So we read it in, escape backticks, whatever. File dot replace. Oh, the name. Right. Okay. The partials. Right. So the TS code is that one. The JS code is that one. Write the files. Write the loader files. We write the TS code. We write the JS. No, it's no longer this. It's source code TS. Source code JS. That's how that works. And same thing. Whoops, don't do that. Don't do that. JS. Okay. So the output path changes to output path TS and output path JS. That's it. So now do one each. I hope this works. This is a time investment. Okay, so now generate loader code. So this will be TS, right? All right, so I'll save that and I'll make Claude Code do the rest. Generate loader code TS. Yeah, I'll make Claude Code. List all available template partials. Yeah, I'm gonna make Claude Code do the rest. Okay, clear. Okay, update. So at TypeScript slash Rollup bundle. To have its, what is it? Generate to have whatever. Generate loader code JS also exists. It does the same thing as its TS variant, except with JavaScript source code. Also, remove comments. What else? Just like anything. Comments. Yeah, remove comments. In general, both should be clear, like minimal, but clear. Oh. Remove comments from the TS code with one exception being the warning not to edit. The warning it is generated. Okay, let's do that. So let's see if it can do that. So make generate loader code JS. Literally all it's got to do is like set a couple of objects in JavaScript. It should be super easy. Yeah. Yep. Fine. Remove unnecessary comments. Okay, so let's go see what it looks like. Oh, cool. Template entries. Cool. Wait, is this JavaScript? Nope. TypeScript and then JavaScript. Task it. I always like to dry it up. I love to tell Claude Code to dry it up. It usually does a good job. Nice. Whatever. Yep, tell me a plan. Just making a plan. Make a plan, make a plan. Whoa, it just edited a ton of code. Oh, ouch. I don't know. Ooh, it saved a lot of code, but it made it, I'm not sure if this is going to be easier to read. Whoa. Okay. Well, all my comments are, okay, so generate loader code. Templates partials with types equals false. Oh. T. And then it does tons of this T stuff. Okay. All right. It's secondary code. Whew. Okay. I might have done a function that does kind of the same thing, but that's okay. So T, okay. Okay. So TS and JS are just thin wrappers. Okay. We could try that. So the point now is it should generate both. Let's just see. Let's just run it. Whoops. Can I run it here? Or try it here? Hold on. Do I have a syntax error or something? Nope, not this file. Don't save it. What's wrong? Yep, this thing's mad at me. Is this thing unbalanced? Hold on, give me one of these. Where does it go? Okay, bundle templates, it's saying is like unbalanced. This. Okay, did it. So we return an object. We give it a name. Build start is a function. Fine, unless it's got its own syntax errors. Comma. Comment it out. Whatever. Comment it out. Ah, that is bad. Whoop. Is that correct? Nope, that's not right. I think that may be correct. Okay, fixed it. Can't be too tired. Hey, what happened? Awesome. Whoa, okay. Huh. Okay. So let's see. Let's like remove dist for a moment. Or let's just look. So I should actually see it's not dist chatfield/templates. So there's the JavaScript. And JS, if I do node, I don't know what's gonna happen. Nothing maybe? Warning module type of blah is not specified and doesn't parse. To eliminate this warning. Oh, I think that's good. Nothing happened. Yeah, just a big dictionary. Cool. And then all the functions. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Good. It's JavaScript. Great. So then, now, next problem. Loader.node. Somebody's loading chatfield/templates/loader.node.ts. So let's go look at my plugin. I have no idea if this is moving the ball forward on the circular dependencies, But for one thing, this is just good foundations. I mean, if I've got circular dependency problems, I don't want to be like, I don't want to be like lacking on my fundamentals to solve that. It's going to be hard potentially. Secondly, if it may just be helping in general, you know. And I'm learning Rollup. Okay. So I'm currently doing nothing. So that's bad. It's good. So that agrees with the output that I'm seeing here. When I run it, no, not that, not node. When I build, what I'm getting besides circular dependencies is only circular dependencies. And now it's saying your loader.node is trying to pull in FS, which is true. Loader.node does try to pull in FS. And so it pulled in loader.node. And the reason it did that is that's how the code base works unless you override it somehow. So we can either override load or resolve ID. This one, it would, I think the source would be, it might be this if it's, yeah, templates or index. Where's my like ends with? Oh yeah, here. So templates or template/index. I would say it's just, let's maybe bring it back and throw again. And do this like if, what is it? If, yeah. If like source dot includes, yeah, like loader dot node dot ts, something like that, yeah. Just throw. Resolve ID. Import source, yeah. Just that's it. All right, throw that. Let me see that. Hopefully I'll see that. Send nobody through. Roll up what? Yeah, let's do it again. If I put it there, it's gonna throw, right? Okay. Chat field / index.ts. Loader. We could just do this return null just to make sure nothing else gnarly happens. Okay. ./loader .node, and then we could do this new line with the importer. Like that. Save it. So I'll just see more, and I should see, yeah, that's correct. Okay, good. So I want to let that chain run as much as possible normally. So index.ts, and index.ts says, yep, I want ./loader .node. So this is not totally robust, but I could kind of go like if source equals, right? Yeah, it's the source equals, triple equals ./loader .node, basically. And I mean, ideally let's see, do we have the path? So let's do this. I think I know what I want to say. Let's see if I can comment it out and make it do it. If the, yeah, let's do this. Let's write it in English. And also, the importer dir name ends with, like, TypeScript slash, wait, let's just say chat field slash templates slash index.ts, right? Yeah. Yeah, redirect. Yep, let's just say that. So if not, no. Let's do this. Yep, let's do that to separate it out. So maybe I can trick. There we go. If the importer, there we go. Okay, let's see how I feel about that. Yep, let's see how I feel. Okay, so if there's an importer, I would say change it. That's more like important. Yeah, thank you. Okay. So if they want it, yeah, that's fine. Oh dear, that's insane. Why not just, if the importer dir ends with, oh wait, can we just say importer dot, I said ends with, yeah, exactly. Let's just do that. Stop. Go. Result. Yep, I think that's correct. I think that's how that works. So chat field slash templates slash loader dot browser dot. So I think I want the JS is the point, because nothing else works. Let's just try TS and make sure that um things are still failing as expect, like consistently. Good. Perfect. So all that work has been to change this to a JavaScript file. That's it. Let's see what happens. So it's a bit of a workaround. I don't know why I can't do TypeScript. Whoo. Hey. Cool. I think it worked actually. Okay. Loader browser. Yeah. So that's the pre-run thing. Circular dependency is out of scope for a moment. And then this one I know. This is because I removed some, I'm not supposed to import this file. So that kind of worked. Okay. Let's go like clean it up. If like that. Yep, let's do that. like that. It's a little easier to read. Path.resolve. I feel like I know what I want to try. Can I try this real quick? Why are we doing this insane? Path.resolve. That's okay. I was talking about Windows earlier today. We'll keep it. I feel like the front slash should be totally fine, but that's okay. So we do JS. So not only do we switch from Node to browser, but we also switch from TypeScript to JavaScript. And I don't totally understand why, but it seems like that kind of works. So then this disabled code, for example, can be disabled. Just rerun, make sure it should be pretty identical. Yep. Cool. Cool. 2 entries, yep. All right. Let me just keep a bunch of commented code here for a moment and get back into the rollup. Config. Right. Circular dependencies, lang chain stuff. Because it's happening to unrelated packages, something systematic. Yep. ESM versus CJS. That was still an idea I had. Yep. Okay. So this async hooks, let's just go fix that. I have like a temporary one, which is in the interviewer. It's just right here. Web. Like that. Save. Now I believe, yeah, there's maybe some problems. So we'll see. Interrupt is not exported. Yep. Right. So then that has to be commented. Like that. And then like that. Let's just, oh, but then interrupt doesn't exist. That's what it is. So then no, throw. That's it. Simple. Yep. Placeholder. Stop. So aggressive. Okay. So then the point is I can just disable that this way and re-enable it that way. Or I can disable it that way and re-enable it that way. So at least I believe it's pretty close to being just compilable. It doesn't have to be runnable yet. It just has to be compilable. Hey. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm optimistic about this client.js. I'm optimistic. I don't know. Okay. So let's check some stuff in and push forward on circular dependencies. There's a bunch of stuff here. What changed in the README? Nothing. Still circular dependencies. Nothing changed. All right. Here's a quick one. TypeScript, chat field, templates. I don't like all of this, but again, just get it all working end to end. Same AJ. All right, so let's add that get ignore. Start there. Okay. Now, what changed? Interviewer. Let me just... Nope, nothing from the interviewer. back up. Okay, diff package.json. Whew. Okay. 10 alpha 1. I might be doing that alpha wrong, I'm not sure. So then, good, red commits. I like red commits. It's a little bit more red. Good. Chat field. Good. All right. I like it. tsconfig. .json. Declarations. So, actually, let's do this. I'm gonna back that out. I think I do have some relatively independent commits I can do. So for example, if I know what the one. Just white space. I'm gonna commit that. Okay. Next. tsconfig, what happens? tsconfig. So that declaration map is all that was needed. See, there's no changes to the scripts. Yeah, there's no changes to the script. So I think that alone is a logical thing. So now what? So then there's package.json, there's my rollup. The rollup config is config. Yeah, that has big changes. Alias is gone. Okay. So let's do this one. tsconfig.rollup. Let's see if I can do this. Rollup.config. I only want those excludes. Let's just take that. I'll just take that. Yes. And then, no. So, move excludes from the, tsconfig.rollup to its main config file. Okay. For like simplicity. Yeah. All right. So that's fine. So now that's checked in. So I think add package.json. I just want the whole package.json. Yeah, that's just a ton of, yeah. Let's just say, working TS, working like node, and TS imports, working using, what is it? Like those type dot d dot ts dot map. Working node and TS. Let's just say like that. Okay. That's not the world's greatest commit message, but okay. So now what's changed? So we still haven't. Okay, what else has changed in the rollup config? We don't do an alias anymore. Oh, did I check it in accidentally? Oops. Get show head hat. Get show head hat. Did I get it right? Oh, I did. Move excludes. I meant to do that. Oh, I see what I did wrong. Hold on, I can get it right. Head hat. Do it again. Working node and CSX imports. Yeah. Get add package JSON. Did I check it all in? Oh, move excludes was the problem, not this latest one. So then I think, let me see if I have my head relatively easily. The last time I committed, I should see it right. Get status. I wish it would show me get status, that'd be nice. The last time I committed will be in here. Get add package.json. Yep. Commit. Boom. Here's my commit ID. All right, we're back. So I copy that, and then I'm gonna go like get reset and just change it. Get show. So we still have the package.json. The problem is these excludes here. So let me real quick, let me just fix it. Get stash. Get redo head hat, something like that. Okay. So first of all, we'll change the order. That's why you want these independent orthogonal commits. You can just change their order. So let's just do that. Get show. Right. So that's wrong. Get reset head hat. All right. So now I just want to add in. Oh, the get ignore is lost. Vim chat field slash templates. I'll just redo it. Dot get ignore. Did. JS. Okay, done. Git add. So I'll add it. Copy paste. Wait. gsconfig.rollup. That's moving the. Oh, that git ignore is for generating the files. No. Pull it out. Okay. Next, let's do those excludes. Roll up. Okay. Add that. So we want that. So that's good. That's red. That's good. Dash dash patch. And the only thing I did wrong, which I'll correct now, is no. It's the massive roll it's the roll up config. I didn't split this. I looked at my screen. I didn't quite notice this red. And oh, there's this huge commit above you. And alias is gone. And so forth. So if I say S split, it'll say, oh, well now there's 5 bundles. There's 5 hunks. So I'll say no. I'll say no. No. Let's just keep the commits. So the excludes, yes. And this stuff, no. So now I've got git commit. I'll say, what do I say? Yeah, reuse the same command, same commit message. Good. So now, let's see if I can git stash pop. Is that gonna work? Aborting, yeah. I made local changes. Yeah, they don't want that. Let's just see. Git ignore, don't care. Slash. What is in here? Oh, my get ignore changes. And then massive changes to the rollup config. Hold on, show me that. Show me my stash rollup config. Boop, boop. Ambiguous. What? What if I do that? Okay. Well, fine. Just do that. Did I spell it wrong or something? Here it is, config. Oh, just some imports. Okay. And no more imports. Okay. Right. The loader.browser, that's fine. Actually, I can remove that. Remove that. Boop, boop. Whoops. Boop, boop. Okay. So then, alias. So the declaration stuff, I want to check that in, actually. I feel like that's a fix split. So bundle them also handles import resolution. So we're not doing that yet. No. Definitely not that. What's that? And yes. I think possibly working maps for the browsers should be same config as TSC. That's the point. All right, whatever. So now only this alias stuff is different. I don't care about that comment, whatever. So let's just do this. Get slash pop. There we are. Good. So this is still, so now the change is rollup.config. So in the rollup config, they're saying pull out that alias. So I'm going to go in here, close it. Oh, in the rollup config, what time is it? Okay. Rollup config. Yep. I'm also alias. I'm going to drop this. All that gone too. Boom. So now all of that's gone. Cool. Oh, so there was that comment. Browser builds. Bundle templates as strings for browser builds. Then at, what was that? At resolve ID time? No, not at, no, bundle templates. Just remove the comment. That's actually what we want. That's it. Bundle templates is not a perfect name. Good. Good. Red. Very good. Comma, don't care. That's fine. All right. So let's add that. Once that whole file's good. So this actually generates the JavaScript now. And I have a ton of unused code here. I guess I'll get rid of it. Right. Totally rewritten. Okay. Good. Fine. In fact, you know what I could do? I could just remove more code. It always does this. So in this plugin, oops, these at the bottom generate loader code TS and JS. So that won't run anymore. Generate loader code. So now templates, partials, and with types. It's just templates, partials, true. templates partials JS is false. So if I go there, it goes templates partials true, templates partials false. Slightly less readable code. Slightly less readable. It says TS and JS, whatever, secondary code, whatever. Okay, so whoops. There's the source code. Yep, generate the code, write the loader. I mean, why? It's so obvious. Why have a comment? Okay. Yeah, check. Okay. Good. Boom. So now, should be a little bit more red. I gotta get rid of that stuff, but so get template by name. Oh yeah, I looked at all that. Perfect. Right. Okay, good. So I know what I can do. I can do like this. This will be worth committing. Synchronously, I'll return like file content ID string or null to no op, right? And then close it, and then do that. Or I could actually do this to return null like that. So that keeps it short, that keeps it small. And then I could literally do that and bring it back. And I think that's fine. Why is this freaking out? Comma expected. Oh, no. Return null. Resolve ID. Oh, yep, comma. Good. So then I could comment back out. And so then this disabled, is this anything I want? Let's just say no, path dot, let's just say no. And then resolve ID. Oh, nah. Gone. Okay, save. Good. Yep. Okay. So that is the new code. Okay, so what that means is the plugin, oops, get diff dash dash cache. So we're just no longer doing alias. I think that's fine. It doesn't work already, so let's just check that in. More alias, rollup plugin. So no more alias plugin for the moment. So then, what else? Chatfield interviewer. I've established 1,000 times. Is not checked in now. Okay, get diff rollup bundle. Let's add it in. The time has come. So if that thing's going to generate code, we also want the get ignore now. So I'm going to copy and paste that. Commit. During like what is that called? Let's just get it right. During build start. Boom. Okay, so not bad. So there's the interviewer. Let me actually stash that and then redo things a little bit. Hopefully my commits are nice and isolated. The problem with generating the JS is just generate the JavaScript during build start. it'll be no more Rollup plugin. Let me see. Git show head hat. No more alias. TypeScript. But I'm still running that bundle templates, right? But this has to do with, okay, get show. So this generates JavaScript. Whoop, what is that at the top? Oh yeah, get ignore. This generates the JavaScript, writes the file. Oh, and it does the resolve ID. Okay, okay. Okay, good. So that fixes the bug, presumably, in one atomic commit. That was my concern. Okay, git stash pop. Hit push. Okay. Slight progress, slight progress, slight progress. My stuff is getting tidy. My house is getting in order. A little bit. That's what's happening. Just a little. So if this is working slightly, I try to turn myself on. If this is, so if my hypothesis of, or if my advice or whatever of, like, just get the fundamental, you know, if you're blocked, just work around your blockage and like build up your fundamentals and your understanding of everything in the periphery. So I don't think it's likely, but I think it's more likely and like kind of more possible. I'm slightly more confident that that is indeed, if I do npm run, these circular dependencies are having to do with like CommonJS or some other kind of like wrong files to read. And so if I can make it kind of read the right ones, maybe. Like these are like, I mean, this says ESM, that's bad. That kind of contradicts what I'm saying, but I don't know. I don't know. I slightly feel better. Like, all right, it's so much. It can't just be one bug in one project. This is massive wall of circular dependencies. So I've done this stuff for like my whole life. I've done this stuff since the Y2K bug. Since Y2K. I've done not exactly and not always and not exclusively, but build systems. All right, what are we doing next? I got to make progress. I got to move forward. So I'm behaving myself. I'm importing this web. Sorry, if I'm importing this like web build. I think they might have said you need to do some stuff. Let me just go read it. What the heck am I? What is it? Oh man, I'm so tired. Here we go. Perfect. In my history. Thank you. Yeah, I can't wait. Can't wait. Yeah, can't wait for the release. Yeah, async hook. Yep. We've added a web entry point. Right. This is not my circular dependency. They're like, oh, you gotta pass some parameters. Yeah, private keys. I almost want to say, like, if it's not Linux, crash. Like, don't, like, you know, if it's Windows or Mac and there's a private key, freak out, you know, fail safe, right? because I'm on Linux, and we literally have in chat field, literally one fork, 0 watchers. 1 star. Oh, I've started. Oh, who started? That's cool. I don't know if I can see. I guess I'll start. Cool. Okay. Oh, I've pinned it. I see. Anyway, back to work. Okay. I want to do this actually also. Just paste. Whoa, huge URL. Okay. Fine. Don't care. So that's fine. I can still do the same thing. Uncomment. Whoops, that's bad. Let's do that. Line graph on web is a big URL. So I can go boom, and then I can go undo. Okay, good. Fine. I just want to make it able to be developed. I don't think this is my circular. This is a different problem I'm going to have soon, for sure. I can't wait until I have this problem. I can't wait until XXX is thrown. I'm going to celebrate, for sure. Can't wait. Can't wait. Hello. Oh. Hello. A guest has said, very good. Thank you. Okay. How to use line graph in the web environment. All right. Yep. What is langchain / line graph / pre-built? What is / pre-built? Let me Google that. At langchain / line graph / pre-built. What is that? Ah, what? Stop it. At line graph / at line graph. That's not right though, is it? Wait. Paste. Nope. Pre-built. This one at langchain. Yep. That's it. Copy. Google.com. Hey. Just I want to search. Boom. Like that. What is this? There you go. Okay. How to migrate from legacy. Pre-built. Okay, so some. Oh yeah, that might be like. Let's read it. Create React agent. I don't know if that's going to work for me. I could also just try it. I don't think that's going to work. Whoa, no way. Okay. All right. Boom. So, let's try that entry point. Build it. Okay. So I'm just smashing face first into. All right. So I think the time has come to try my hypothesis that something about the way it's importing, or like I don't know. Let's go read rollup config and see. Yep. Okay. Now, I don't know what we could change. So these excludes, we could potentially change this before I get into my, so my hypothesis, the problem with my hypothesis is like it's importing the wrong dist. Basically, my point is my dists is node. Look at it. In the package.json, it references them even though they're not built. Package. There it is. There's a node distribution, distribution. There's a lean distribution. There's standalone. There's node ESM and there's node CJS and so forth. So there's a lot. And so maybe Rollup is making these things pull like the wrong ones from each other or something like that. Or maybe it's not using the source maps or the, what do you call it? The definition maps. I don't know. Across the entire dependency tree. And so some of these are, kind of wrong. Now, one problem is this is all ESM. Maybe the thing to do is I was saying the problem with my hypothesis is it's not clear exactly what to do about it. So let's just, in the spirit, like I said, always moving forward. Let me just remove the excludes, or actually, let's kind of try this. Definitely exclude all the examples and everything. Tests. Dist. I guess basically node modules is the, let's just start there. So what happens if I don't exclude node modules? Is it any worse? Okay, seems like identical. Okay. Because there's certainly a ton of node modules here. TypeScript. And then what if I disable TypeScript? Keep going. Index.ts. Okay, it's reading these TS files and it's not liking them. Okay. Gotta run TypeScript. So, whoops. Undo. Whoops. Redo. All right. So we're gonna comment out node modules. It seems to change nothing. So that's good. Reduce the code. Keep it simple. All right. Circular. Okay. So we're keeping it. Now, just as an experiment, remove them all. I know I've done this. I've gone around in circles a little bit. I'm repeating myself a little bit. Yeah, 5.9. It's like speeding up. Okay. Okay. Exclude doesn't seem to matter. But let's do that. What about dist? Okay. No, because it's not my problem. It's all LangChain, Zod, and all this. I say it's not my problem. Okay. All right. All right, there's still a lot to do. So this is interesting. Maybe I'll ask Claude Code. I'm going to ask it clarify for me everything about declaration stuff for this TypeScript plugin. Both its like arguments and also within the compiler options object. Yep, do that. Switch to plan mode. Can I make it think? Oh, I wonder if I say think. I don't know. Yep. Thank you. Spinning. Mm-hmm. Right. I know. Okay. TypeScript declarations provide type information for consumers of your library. Here's everything about how they work in your rollup config. Okay. Plugin configuration arguments 67 to 88. Here. Tells the TypeScript plugin to 67 to 88. Okay, so this all the way to the end. Okay, so that's the entire plugin. So declaration true here is saying make them. Yikes. Okay. Alongside the JavaScript. We want that. These files describe types, interfaces, and function signatures. Yeah, I know what the files describe, or I don't care actually. Map, we know that. We did that today. Map declaration files. IDEs jump to definition. Thank you. All right. And then in your case, it's the same. Yep. What is that? Dis/standalone/ESM. How does it know? Oh, it's computed. Oh, it's passed in. Cool. Oh, create plugins. Return plugins. Okay. Plugins.unshift. I see. No, we're way past polyfills. That's an old problem. Okay. Directory. So the outdir is passed in. Okay. The compiler options, the overrides. This overrides settings from the rollup from tsconfig. Ah, right. I think I kind of knew that. Exclude here. Ah, so here's the point. I've already learned something because okay, I get it. So I get something. tsconfig.rollup. Let's read that. Let's pull that up. Close the plugin, close the interviewer. Let's pull up that rollup. So all it does is extend the tsconfig. So what that means is this tsconfig compiler options are the base, and these override. So for example, declaration true. So this is redundant. That's already that's already set. I'm learning that. So again, I don't know about my circular dependencies, but if I can understand everything around it, pretty soon it becomes soluble. Redundant. Yep. So I see. This overrides settings. Okay, redundant. Now, there's that module. What else is it? Okay, tsconfig provides a base settings. Yes. Compiler options can modify settings. 83 to 87, excuse me. Oh. Compiler options override can modify settings just for this rollup build. In your case, line 69 and line 85 are duplicates. Aha. Boom. And line 70 and 86 are duplicates. Boom. So then maybe the whole thing is out. Boom. Try that. So what they're saying is that should have no change to anything. Okay. Yep, I see no change to anything. Cool. Good. Simplify. Simplify. If you're doing a bug report or whatever, you have to do this anyway. You have to make like the smallest possible, tiny, like down to the keystroke, tiniest, failing, bug that you can in a bug report. You can't waste bandwidth with, irrelevancies. All right. For each TS source file you get, JS map, TS map. Yep. Remove it. Remove the whole block. I did. Thank you. All right. Declaration map. All right. That wasn't super helpful. We want declaration true for sure. Right? So if I do like rm-r dist and let's do a build. Let's see what I get. Standalone ESM. Yep. .d.ts.map. Wonderful. Wonderful. Good. js.map. .d.ts. Declarations. Declarations map. And source map. Wonderful. Okay. Happy. But now, what is this module? Let's see. Yeah. Node 10. Let's just try that and see if it crashes something. Good. Couldn't process. Ah, here we are. Argument for dash module must be. So here you are, common JS. So what is, let's ask Claude Code. What does the module do? Plan mode. Okay. Oh, it told me this. Node 16. Hold on. It told me this. Copy. Let me do this. I don't even want to read that. Oh, can I edit it? Well, then I don't care. Whoops. Oh, God. Nope. Hold on. Git plugin do. Valid values. Boom, boom, paste, go. I wanted to tell me like all of them. Okay. What module system TypeScript should compile your code to? So that's less exciting. Syntax used for imports and exports in the output JavaScript. Okay, maybe. So common JS. So we could try like all of them. Boop, 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 boop. You know, like that. Something like that. And then ES6, ESM syntax. So we could try just ES 2020, maybe ES 22. ES next latest. Well, which is it? ES next. Node 16, node next. Node ESM with package.json awareness. Okay. So there's node 20, maybe. There's node next. I'm not sure if these will help or not. UMD works in both browser and node. I don't know about that. UMD. AMD, no. Oh yeah, required JS. I talked about that in my stream. System.js, none. In Rollups contest, you typically want ES next or ES 2015. Since Rollup handles the final module bundling and convert ESM to your target format. Okay. All right. Let's just maybe play with some of these. So I think this one's the least likely to work. So let's just try it. Let's just see what happens. Save. Go. Come on, Schwartz. Whoa. Okay, Rollup requires TypeScript produces ES modules. Unfortunately, your configuration is a module other than ES next. Oh my god. Unless you know what you're doing, change it to ES next in the target TS config JSON file or plugin options. I see. Plugin TypeScript. I see. So these are like plugin. These are TypeScript error messages or whatever. Sorry, these are error messages from the TypeScript plugin. Good. But it's basically just telling me, okay. And then what is bundler? Can only be used when module is set to preserve or ES 2015 or later. Ha. So what's this bundler? What's that? What's all that nonsense? What is that? Option bundler is module. Module. I don't know if this is working at all. Let's try that. Yes, next. I thought that was what I had. Yeah. Okay. Don't think this is changing anything. ESM. Wait, MJS. No. What is it saying? Bundler can only use a module. Module set to preserve. Module resolution must be node next when module is set. Oh, module resolution. Maybe that's it. Is that in here? Module resolution. It's not in here. So module resolution. XXX. Let's try that. So if let's try ES next and change the module resolution. Good. Aha. Node 10. Classic. Okay. I'm going to make Claude Code explain this to me as well. Thank you. Boom. Plan mode. Okay. How to locate and resolve module imports. Okay. Could be good. Node 10, formerly node. Classic Node.js looks in node modules, follows package.json main field. This was my hypothesis. It could be a potential bug. Is something like this. How is it resolving? Classic TypeScript's original algorithm. Okay, no. Node 16, Node 18. Modern Node.js ESM respects package.json type and exports fields. Distinguishes .mjs, .cjs. Requires explicit file extensions and imports. Interesting. And bundler. For bundlers like Webpack or Rollup, combines Node.js resolution with bundlers extensionless imports. Follows exports field. For Rollup, bundler is typically best. I probably did that already. If you need Node.js with ESM, try Node 16/Node next. Okay. That's bad. So this probably already is, I'm guessing. Bundler. So they're saying that's the best. Damn it. We'll see. Let's see. Always try something. Always try something. Okay. So that's .mjs. So by the way, how about when it's like that? We could try, what is it? Node next? I don't know. I don't see how it's, oh. Module must be set to node next when module resolution is set to node next. I see. Okay, I can do that. So now we're doing node next. Whoa. Okay. This is information. I don't know how much information. I guess it made a node module. Let's do this. Do it? It runs fast too. Wow. This/standalone/ESM. Okay. All right. Standalone. 1.9K. Is it excluding something wrong? Am I still excluding? No, not no model. It's supposed to be a standalone build, but there's no that index.js. I don't. Oh, I guess because I said node, it doesn't care. It doesn't roll it up. Maybe that's what it's doing. Let's try a different node. How about node 20? Let's just see what it. Whoops. Let's just see what it does. But it didn't get the circular dependency. I don't know. Oh, it's not much information. I see. So because it didn't bundle them in there, I'm just not seeing circular dependencies. So that's not moving forward. I get it. Okay. Module must be node next. Right. Can we do? Is it just, do you keep them parallel? Node 10 classic. Node 16. Save. Just trying stuff. Nope. And node 16 module. Oh yeah. They always have to be that. So same thing, node. If I RM and then do it. No. That's why it's fast also. Whoops, dist. It's fast because I think the point is because it's node. Like if I view that index, or that like interview. Oh, is it all bundled? Yeah. So it's in the index.js. Uh-huh. But it's still going to import stuff. Oh, it's Python structure, no. Oh, require. Yeah. Okay. So keep going. So this is not seeming to bear much fruit. If I do node, so let's try ES22. Let's see what happens. It's gonna tell me, oh, you gotta do them the same. Okay. Okay. What if I do module resolution is still like node next or something? It's not gonna let me, right? We could try something like this too. Disable it and like do it in the compiler options. Something like that. I don't know. Right. Ah. So node next. Ah. So this module resolution. It's just not clear to me the difference between these compiler options. tsconfig. Okay. Yep, no errors. So then if I do node next, like it just does the same thing. Okay. Declaration map. Yep. All right. TypeScript. And even if I exclude node modules, like nothing happens. Nothing changes. Yeah. That's like, wait, I'm excluding you. Okay. Maybe let's ask Claude Code. Is stuff checked in? One reason I like to check stuff in, besides just all the other good reasons, is Claude Code can make mistakes and it's easy to back it out. So what's changed with my rollup? Nothing significant, right? Not really. Nope. Nope. Right. Okay. Let's ask Claude Code. Do an npm run build browser standalone and definitely think mode. Does that do it? Whatever, no. My learning or how to resolve it. I only resolving the wrong dists for the dependencies. ESM or maybe JS versus TS. And if dependencies all right, I'm just whining to it. Yep, get going. I'll run the browser standalone. Yep, there you go, circular dependencies. I gotta shut it down pretty soon. Let me go off and try to keep thinking. What are we gonna do? All right. Yes. They're all in your dependents. Yeah, but that's stupid. Langsmith. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Legitimate? What? I don't believe this for 1 second. What? Harmless? Are you kidding me? Okay. Well, then run it. Remove everything and build it. Show me. Harmless. All right. Harmless? Okay. So 2.5 megabytes. Okay. So if you're telling me it's harmless, oh, let me turn that off just to be sure. So let's go ES next, right? And then do we have any of these? Nope. Fine. Remove it. Go. Harmless? Ooh, that sounds like nonsense. I wish. Maybe. I'd love to be proved wrong. If I prove wrong, I'll lose face. I'll acknowledge and we'll move forward. Circular dependency. Okay, harmless. Okay. Mm-hmm. Harmless. So there's 2.5 megs. So then, now I used to be in the business of like, here, this. Always external and conditional external. Not core variant. It's not core anymore. It's standalone. Dependencies to bundle in standalone. Dependencies to bundle. Dependencies that should always be external. Mm-hmm. Let's say this. Dependence. Whoa. Undo. Dependencies external only in the lean variant. Let's say that. Okay. So that's lean. Okay. So what they're telling me is Let's try this. If I go to my examples, let's just see this, because this could maybe wrap up the night, and it's quite possible I don't have it solved. We'll go to the examples and we'll see, though. It did the build and it had all these harmless errors. So let's check it. Let's do this. So we'll call it minimal.standalone.html. And we'll get move minimal.html to minimal.lean.html. All right, so now there's two. And standalone, we'll fix it. Handlebars. Let's try none of it. Turn myself on for the end. So it's not lean anymore. It's standalone. Okay. So there's the browser. Pop the. Yeah, there we go. So TypeScript rm-r. Whoop. rm-r. npm run. Okay, so we'll just build again. Well, a bunch of harmless errors. It's harmless. They're all harmless. It's fine. So ESM. Yep. So there's a 2.5 megs. dist/standalone/esm/index.js. Yes. And that thing's going to export a chat field out. Yeah. I think that's right. And then just, what is that? Output? Inner HTML? Oh, is that a thing? Oh, chat field loaded, whatever. Oh, it's trying to actually do an interview? That's not going to work. Well, chat field.field. That's not bad. Okay, so script, whatever. I don't think so. I think it's gonna mostly work, and it's gonna say, "Oh, you're trying to import something that's null, or something's under." I think that circular dependency just becomes like a runtime problem when it's unpacking and result when it's executing all of that on the browser. Let's see. I'd love to be wrong. I'd love to be wrong. I'd love to be wrong. So what happened? This is my standalone. So we do, what is that? HTTP server package.json. What is that? npm run examples. That's it. So we go into examples browser, and now there is minimal lean and minimal standalone. I'll just open the debugger. Can I attach it back? Let's attach it. And come on, Schwartz. Standalone. Hello world. HTML line 13 sources. Why is that red? Whoa. Builder.ts. Give me interviewer. Ooh, my spaces. My spaces. Dum dum dum. That's Chekhov's spaces right there. I said I want my white spaces in the beginning of this stream. I think this stream. I said I want my spaces. Yeah, I think I checked these in, pushed these recently. Yeah, and I said TypeScript only. Bum bum bum. So if that's actually working, red means through the magic of source mapping. Field proxy, cool. A lot of this is all kind of, whoa, cool. Template engine, dedent helper, whoa. What? Okay. Maybe why's all this commented out? Handlebars. Maybe I've commented it all out. I think I have a bunch of, fine. Okay. Whoa, so that's source maps. So that what? What does that mean? Chat field. So I guess I know what I would do. Let's go to the code. So we're in the code. So let's find, whoa, node modules through source mapping. Okay. Standalone HTML here. So let's do that. And then say, whoa. I don't really, can we change that a little? No. Okay. So we import chat field here. So like if I break here, can I just rerun? Okay, good. Hey, I mean, we're in a browser. Let's see if it's worth it. So, oh, let's go to console. No. Oh, no, this is correct. Chat field. Builder.ts 498. Click it. That's the chat field object. Pretty cool. Let's look in the console. Whoa. No. Let's go back to the sources. I press escape. Boop. I got a little console here. Where's that hello world? Oh, there it is. Line 13. Okay, so chat field. Dot type, is it? First browser test dot field name dot. Just see what that does. Ooh, field builder. Okay. I'm just gonna proceed carefully. Harmless circular dependency, maybe. Okay. Dot build, right? So then that would be like my form. Okay. There's my form. F.name. Oops, F.name. Dot. Oh, it's null. Right. Well. Dang. Let's try this. Chat field, comma, interviewer. Right? Chat field, okay. We'll say that. Try. So, I don't know about try. We gotta do async. We need to do async. So, none of this is gonna work. Output.inner HTML. None of this is gonna work. Oh, I'm sick of these no. I did it for years. I wrote JavaScript with no semicolons, but for some reason in TypeScript I prefer it. Okay. This is super positive news about these. The thing is, in lean, it's possible I had two problems. Circular dependencies is like a warning. I mean, it did truncate them originally. I made it print them all out because I thought, don't hide errors from me. But they're harmless. So we gotta do this. And what could I do? Let's make the form now. Const form equals chat field Oh, hold on. Output. Let's do that. Chat field okay. And then we'll do form. Const form equals chat field. Just come on. Nope. Dot. Type. Like web test. Just keep it simple. Dot field name. Yep. Dot. No, stop it. Dot. What was it? Description, right? Your name. Your name. Why am I doing description? Let's just do dot field age. We can do this one as dot as int, right? Whoops. As int. And then we do dot build. Oh, like that. Trying to see if I like anything better. What about that? Does that work or is that not valid? That's not valid? You're not gonna let me do that? Okay. I guess it's fine. I guess it's fine because like this just kicks it off. Like, what am I trying to say? Like syntactically, this just kicks off the builder thing, the builder model, the builder pattern thing, the builder. But semantically, it has like not much meaning because it all comes from here. Like at a glance as a developer, I say, oh, right, that's my form. So that's cool that it's over there, that it's sort of out of the way. All right. Name and age. And age has an integer. Oh, I know what I always like to do to make sure everything's working is I always do a dot Alice and her dot, I always forget, type, is it no role? I always forget my own code. TY, is it type or is it dot role? Role, no, that looks wrong. Type. I gotta solve this before I ship. So, who should I do it? Oh, a pro wrestler, professional wrestler. There you go. Professional wrestler shouting on TV, right? All right. I have no idea. No, it's just going to build that. Okay. What if I, so just refresh? 5. Okay. So it's going to say chat field okay. We're going to go boop. Now, do I still have access form? I do. Form.name, null. Form.age, null. Form.blah, undefined. Cool. Cool. Wow. So, good. Great. So, well, I have a form. I could do an interviewer. Yep. Interviewer equals new interviewer, and I pass the form. Now, here's the only problem. I need to make a, yeah, exactly. Oh, there we go. Async. Okay. And then run interview. Exactly. Okay. So no, it's more like this. Let user input, semicolon, and then we'll do this. User input equals null. And the reason is in the debugger, I can override that. So then, exactly, while not form dot underscore done. That's how that works. You do const message. Let's just say message equals, yeah, interviewer dot go. You don't know. Go with the user input. Yeah. And then we'll say console. Oh yeah, we can do outer. We can do HTML. Yep. Plus equals. Okay. Yep. Fine. Strong. Message. It's just a string. It's just a string. AI. How we'll do this. Strong is AI. Right. And then space. And then it's just a string. So we do that. That's it. Simple. Nope. So then, oh, but we have to await that, right? Because it's asynchronous. Await. So that you await that. I wonder what the key, the API key is going to be. I don't know what it's going to be. All right. So that might work. Prompt? What is this prompt nonsense? Function prompt. Did you write that? Who wrote that? No definition. Is that a thing? Prompt? Oh, here? Oh, geez. No wonder I don't know this. Okay. Yikes. No. We're not going to do that. We're going to let the debugger just override it. So the inner HTML adds some paragraphs. And then I think, the user input will be set here. And you want to break here. That's the point. And then I think we don't need this and we don't need this. That's it. So let's see if that works or what that does. Debugger, reload. Okay, does it have the debugger later? So I'll just let it run. Play. Cool. Hey, I am the... Oh, whoa. Hey, I am the UUID ESM browser v4.js. Well, hello. Very good. I'm glad I burnt the midnight oil. Let me copy and paste. What in the world? I vaguely remember doing this. Let's go hunt that down. That's funny. grep-r, all that stuff. TypeScript / node modules. What? There it is. Hey, I am the UUID ESM browser v4.js. And I think what I must have said is, if I ever see that, it means it's importing the right file. Here. Oh, when it runs. Neat. Wow. So it's generating a UUID. All right, I'm going to delete my comment. That must have been me. Cool. Now I got to rebuild. That shouldn't be too bad. Rebuild. Bunch of harmless circular dependencies. Just harmless. Harmless. Okay. So then rerun the examples. So hopefully I can rerun. Yep. Wait. Reload. Rerun. Okay, yeah. Hello world. Good. I don't need this hello world. Get out of my face, hello world. Get out of my face. You're just wasting everybody's time. Save. Yeah. Import. That's what you do. You import. Okay. Redo it. Okay, good, good, good. So the point is the user input is null, and now I can just click here, hello, and override it. Or I can do it here. Hi there. I can do that. And now its value is hi there. Local, I don't know why this is breakpoints, scope, yeah. I don't know why this is not refreshing, but whatever. So, ooh, false. This is cool. I've never seen, I mean, if that's working, that means the property thing is working. It's running my code. I mean, some of my code is running on the browser for the first time, basically ever. Code that I wrote, that predicate, that little Boolean expression. I mean, obviously not to mention a bunch. So if I say hi there, actually I want to set it back. Because the first time it... Oh, now it's totally going to freak out because we're doing web import. I have no idea. Okay. Right. OpenAI environment variable is missing. Wonderful. That's good. That's wonderful. That's great. Here. Interviewer. Oh, client. Whose code is this? Whoa, that's not my code. That's a lot of... Okay, OpenAI. Okay. Good. Okay, fine. And it crashed here. API key. Okay. So I could... If API key triple equals undefined. Constructor. Oh, readenv. Okay. OpenAI base URL. This script is nothing enormous. API key equals readenv. OpenAI API key. What is this readenv? Where is that? Show me that. Stop it. Go away. Read. Come here. Read and show me more. Whoop. Whoa. Here. Nope. Nope. OpenAI log. Here it is. Oh, yes. The infamous readenv util/m.mjs. What is that? Internal? No. Reveal and navigation. Ah. Cool. Version. Client. Okay. No. Okay. Oh, so if that's client though, then stop it. Version. If that's the client, it's here. Stop it. Client.mjs here. I think I might know what to do. Then that readenv, where is that? Here is just, what is that? ./internal here. Utils/env here. Found it. Boom. This script, I know, calm down. This, you too. Stop. Okay. This. So we could break here. Whew. Rerun. That was a pain in the neck. Wait, what? Refresh. Debugger. Go. Ignore. I know. Good, we made it. Ah, and perfect. That worked. So we're looking for the base URL. That's fine though. So global this dot process. So there's no process anywhere. Whoa. Oh man. Dino. Oh, that's it. So it's just looking for process.in and whatever global this is. Whatever. Okay. Cool. OpenAI key is missing. Yep. Okay, good. That's kind of super good. Let's pause it. That's good enough. I don't know if that's completely working, but that's good enough. Yeah, okay, I know what I want to do. So let's say if it says, we need to say hooray. AI. Yep. Got an AI message. Colon. Okay. We need to celebrate more. Okay. So, wait, output. That's an unknown variable, right? Oh, no, there it is. There it is. Okay. Good. So we build whatever. Good. Debugger. So get that out of there. So that's like half, that's output but no input. So we can try that. Yep. And then the fact that it's throwing for environment variable is kind of good. I could try passing my own. Oh, yeah. And that can be like tomorrow's or the next, probably the next thing. Delete it. UID is bundled. So now we could actually see about, okay, UID. I see. So these are excluded. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, UID. Okay, save it. Let's clean up slightly. Oh, break it out, right? Whoops. Let's just try. Make sure that doesn't make or break things. Remove it. Run it. Oops, wrong one. Remove it. It's already gone. Run it. Think it's the same. Uh-huh. Okay. I mean, if we're gonna do that, then what is it? Back in the rollup config? No. This is the HTML rollup config. What is it? Warning or something? On warn. There we go. Here it is. Comma like that. And then turn it off. Save. So is standalone build. So it'll roll up those warnings now. Or I shouldn't say that. It'll condense. It'll truncate those warnings. Okay. Okay. So then, if they're trivial, let's return back to that. So that's standalone. Okay, now what's changed? Minimal, right? Rollup.config. Oh, so let's do this. Git add this big file or this file. Boop, boop. Standalone and lean. Okay. And then, for all I know, I still have the same problem in lean where it seemed to have a similar issue. So now what? Rollup.config is cleaning this up. Right. is, wait. Right, we do not exclude it. Right. I think that's all fine. I think this doesn't change anything, but that's fine. I think it doesn't hurt anything either. Oh no. Module resolution. No. Let's do this. Something like that, and then disable the whole thing. Boom. Turn it off. Okay. Do it again. Go. All right. Yeah, disabled stuff. Fine. All right. And then this chat field. Oh, so now I have to decide how to make that actually work. Maybe I already know how. Not sure. With that interrupt function, right? I guess I'll keep it. The problem is if I do this, then it'll break. The test suite will stop running and stuff like that. So I guess I won't check it in just yet. Okay. So what's the rollup config? Gonna see is next. Compiler options. Okay. So the main, yeah, just clean up basically. Yep. Oops. All right. Good. Okay. So then, oh, okay. So I can start kind of writing myself a note to myself. But then also I wanted to try to build, so if I look at dist, I have standalone, ESM only, standalone, find dist dash type D. There we go. Looks good. So if I want to make more, npm run, here we go. So we try lean. Right? So it claims to work. So if it's claiming to work, so now if I find, cool. So I've got the standalone, and we've got lean, yep. So then, I mean, I guess the code, oh, I know. You would want, if we pull up the lean code and standalone code, this is all correct, the same, should be the same. So if we go to standalone, or we go to lean, we're gonna fix that. So from chat field here, boom, const output. I think it's exactly like that. No hello world, right? Yep, okay. And then this all goes away. Like that, save it. So I think that's the only difference. Oh, and then one other, it's not lean. Oh wait, yeah, it's lean. Yep. And then that import map is supposed to help everything else. That's the point. So you save that. And then, so instead of standalone, Whoops. Yeah. npm run examples, refresh, yes. So run the browser, run the debugger just in case. So then that would be minimal lean. Yes. This is, yeah. This felt like a circular dependency to me. Maybe I could do it another way besides esm.sh, something like that. I don't know. ES 2022. I don't know. Is there some way to? No, not really. Yep. Langchain/core, all this stuff. What is pre-built? We don't need that, right? Do we need that? Save. Go. Index does not, right? What else can I delete? Can I delete it all? Delete, save, reload. Good. Langchain LangGraph web. Can I comment it? No, right? Delete, save, go. Failed to resolve. Yep, I thought I did it. Might be that. Save, reload. Yeah, Langsmith. Yep. Let me undo. It's not, I mean, yeah. Whoops. Langsmith /singleton/traceable. Cool. But what about this pre-built? I feel like I don't need it. Let's reload. Yep. I mean, maybe. What about OpenAI? Save, reload. Nope. Langsmith. What if I do that? Nope. Handlebars. That's my only one. That's the only one that I really like. Yeah. Okay. No. All right. This is fine. This is good. But something is going on. The requested module does not provide an export. Yep. So, okay. But standalone was working. So that's cool. So yeah, we got to leave it there. Standalone working. Wait, is the debugger still in there? Nope. Play. Reload. OpenAI key missing. That's pretty cool. That's progress. Standalone is saying, hey, your OpenAI key is missing, which is awesome. Maybe that's another thing I could do for security. And let me write that down. Maybe change. Okay. Right. Like deliberately. Like deliberately, like you know, yeah, exactly. Okay. Okay, so basically it seems like lean still has that env thing. Standalone, yeah, works okay. Imports, okay. In fact, I was saying recently, first get it compiling, then get it importing, then get it running in that order. And I'm following that. It did compile. I'm still in disbelief uh, and then it actually the import went great. That's good. That Rollup made me solve everything I need. Tired. Okay. Standalone import's okay, but not tested yet. Oh. Need to make it. Need to make it. Whoa, whoa. I need to make it. No, no, no. No, standalone import's okay. What is missing the API key? Need to make it hit the local what do they call it? NELM? Was it light LLM? What is it? Don't I have like kill it? Get log LLM? Yeah, light LLM. LITE. Maybe with cores. Okay. So that's what that would look like. Would be at least for standalone. And again, I split the problem in half. Literally. If standalone is working, let's get it working. And then if there's a blocker or something on lean, then deal with that. And for browsers. Oh, and then I'm going to write a little note to myself, which was what was it? Was it the OpenAI key? OpenAI key. For the browser. I'll use it. Or other one. I don't know. I'm just kind of thinking this is silly. Okay, let me go off and finish thinking. And, okay. Let me write my title. Yeah, that'd be fun. Okay. Yep. Do I want to say running Sheffield in the browser, or do I want to say, like, that's fine. Okay, so lean build still has that env issue. The standalone import's okay. So that's huge. That's great. Need to make it hit the local light LM, of course. Yep. Yep. For the browser, do not use OpenAI key. Use other one. Yeah, I need to make. I think. I believe the interviewer allows you to pass an API key. Right? Where's the constructor? Here, interviewer constructor. LLM. Oh, you can pass in your own LLM. Okay, that's lame. Is there no API key? I think this chat OpenAI, like you can do that. Oh, in fact, I can just do comma API. Nope. fields? No. Okay. API? No. But I could make the interviewer do that. That's kind of right. I could potentially make it like smart. Let me write this note. Yeah. Endpoint and API key. Right. And it can assume that's light LLM basically. Like parameter. Right. Make the interviewer constructor take an endpoint and API key. Mm-hmm. Ah, right. And the API. The endpoint should be light LLM, and API key should be the light LLM, generated, what is it, like user key or whatever. That's the point. So you point to your light LLM endpoint. Okay. That's the plan. Whew. Let's look. Okay, so I don't know if it's nuts totally cracked, or I don't know how we're doing, but I definitely feel better. I don't feel like there's a massive daunting problem. What is this? No, we don't want that. Oh wait. I think for lean, add dash patch. So we don't want these changes. I don't know what I did wrong there. And we do want these changes. Standalone. Okay, then what? So that we don't care. Let's bring it back. Rollup. What changed in Rollup? Oh, my notes for tomorrow. Okay, good. Push. So that's everything. Whew. Let me turn myself on and summarize. Whew. Okay. I'm glad I did all that prompt stuff early. I wouldn't want to do that now. So the only differences are, I'm not going to check this in, this weird entry point thing. Got to figure out, oh, let me write that down separately. Also need to like alias or fix that at, what is that? Line chain / line graph / web, is it? Web entry point. Yep. I'll know that. I'll know what that means. So that means fix this. Okay. Then got my notes for tomorrow. Okay, wait. Save that. So that's a mess. We're not going to check that in. And then have a bunch of notes for myself. The lean build still has the problem. The standalone build imports okay, and it's complaining about missing API key. Great news. At least there's some progress towards successful developers using Chatfield on the browser. And if I can't totally solve lean, that's worth thinking about. That's fine. That might be fine. Or I might be able to mitigate or something. Right, API key, that kind of doesn't matter anymore. Right. So maybe we're getting into front end where maybe you just pass the API key to the interviewer. Seems sensible. Uh-huh. And then meanwhile, I still have this issue of the web entry point. Oh, you know what I could say? One final note. And who knows what is going on with no interrupt function to call. Right? Right? Maybe. Right. So interviewer interrupt. Yeah, you gotta call interrupt to stop the processing. The feedback. Yeah. Whoa. Oh, yeah, that's the one I made. It's only called once. Interrupt to get user input. I mean, this thing's async. This thing's async, so I could await something else. You're not supposed. I don't know. They said like they made me do this. I didn't do this. They told me to do this, and now it doesn't import. So, but whatever. Progress, 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 progress. Moving forward. So there's like a note now. What is that? Come on. And who knows what is going on with no interrupt function to call from that entry point. Yep, exactly. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Just all progress is good, basically. Cutting this problem in half. All right. I've done git hit diff a million times. I'm super exhausted. This is crazy. I'm totally going to have an open source hangover tomorrow. It's terrible. Okay. We're done. I go sleep with my daughter. She likes for me to go in bed. So that's awesome. So I think it's perfect. All pushed up. Cool. Oh, no. Last thing. Clear. So let's do it. Let's just exit. I don't know. I'm paranoid. Wrap up. Oh, this is, and yeah, this should be Awk4 stuff. Oh, you know what I could do? I could just get log. I could just make it simple. So not 17 hours ago, but yes, 6 hours ago. That's when I started. Copy that. So, should be an Awk4 update. For commit boom and later. So if I gave it that commit, Good, it did get pulled like I told it to. Yay. This is so cool that Git people were so obsessed with porcelain versus plumbing. I mean, I say obsessed. I mean, it's really good. But, and these LLMs just totally don't care. In fact, right. These LLMs just could not care less about that distinction. In fact, the whole thing of porcelain versus plumbing is like working around there being no LLM whatsoever, right? Okay. October 4th. Let's see what it looks like. Development diary. wiki? October 4th. Okay. Nice. So let's see if this constitutes a good wrap up. So today, yes. Actually, two things. Improved. That's true. As part of my procrastination for these circular dependencies, I did a bunch of tidying up on the TypeScript build. Then Rollup. So all of this is getting chat field working in the browser. I don't know if it says this in HTML. This work aimed to streamline the build process and ensure proper type declaration mapping. This is not a great summary. It's not streamline the build process, it's get the build process working. It kind of works. The standalone example, this is huge. Refresh. Oh yeah, I closed it. Let's not. It's in video. It's memorialized. It's memorialized. So full stack quick start npx create agent. Nah. 4 pre-built agents. Nah. Okay. Line graph JS. Closing. Closing. Okay. Closing. Okay. It annoys me that it doesn't print this paragraph that it doesn't print the second paragraph. But anyway, so I don't know about the details, but definitely cleaned up and moved Rollup a ton. So maybe if I back up actually, to get browser examples, this is correct. To get browser examples, to get it working in the browser, chat field in the browser, we need or I guess there's actually today I really worked on 2 targets. To get chat field working in JavaScript on Node, we need that working, and browser. And browser is this JavaScript or this must be JavaScript? Yeah. Browser's JavaScript. It's just a script tag, right? Where is that? Minimal.standalone. Oh, module. That's JavaScript. So, oh shoot, back. I'm totally exhausted. So, to get Node JavaScript working, that's this TSC command, and that's the TypeScript. You could say that's one TypeScript build system, really, the TSC. And so that happened. Where is that? Template bundling. No. This is actually a good one. But let me continue. So that is a major accomplishment of this stream, is building for Node basically with TSC. But then the second kind of major thing is there's partial success and a good, there's light at the end of the tunnel, I think, for browser builds. And the Node build and the browser build are both JavaScript and totally different mechanisms. I'm not sure if that's smart or foolish, or if I'm a novice or whatever. So it's TSC to run all these builds here. I think I could potentially consolidate it. And then it's Rollup to build these browser versions. And both made progress. Today, the Rollup, the partial success is that it seems to be working better with this standalone build. So the good news is in the HTML, you just say standalone. You just say, give me the file. Just give it to me. Standalone is standalone. That's why it's great. On the front end, just import. Thank you. A little bit of bad news is if I browse there, standalone index.js, this file, I don't want to look at it. Okay, whatever. I can do it here. This standalone ES index.js. 2.5 megabytes. 2.5 megabytes. Ouch. So it's very large. It's unwieldy. So that's huge progress. None of this was true. It was, neither big nor small this time yesterday. It didn't exist yet, so I'm happy. So that's the two major bits of progress today. I haven't, it's possible the documentation is out of date, but I think if anything, things are just better and more JavaScript and TypeScript is possible. So that's fine. Node.js. Yep, rollup's coming along, whatever. Declaration map generation. This is awesome. What this means is, this is just, if I'm rusty making packages, but what this means now is because it's TypeScript language, that's so cool. It could be Java, it could be Python, it could be anything. This source mapping is generic. So because it's TypeScript, when I'm in an IDE and I'm potentially using it, the IDE and also the browser is aware of this source mapping and it's aware of the original language. And just now on the debugger here with Chrome, it was showing me like all these virtual files and virtual source code and all these source mapped, and those are in fact the true source code, so they're super important. So it's awesome. So that's great. And then furthermore, in Visual Studio Code here, when I'm working here, no, not when I'm working, when my downstream users are working, when they, import this interviewer like this, they'll just press F12 and they will be in the, there'll be in my source code in the proper, this string will change. I think it will change or something. But my intention is that when they do that, they will be through the magic of source mapping potentially, if necessary. But if they can write TypeScript or JavaScript, and they will land on, like the real code base. They could step through it and so forth. Like the go function here, it's a lot of code. There's a lot of code. The go function and so on. What is all this? Colors? I don't even want to know. Okay. That is good. Browser examples I touched on already. Template bundling, yeah, slight. So this happened. One of my predictions, I think, did happen. I said, oh, I don't know about root cause. I might not have time to get to the root cause. And so it was never clear to me why I just cannot like generate TypeScript and have that TypeScript override like the normal way it's supposed to work. I can in JavaScript, but I cannot in TypeScript. It seemed that so there must be a way to do it, but so far the order that I did things and all sorts of ideas that I tried did not work well. So I finally said, we're just bundling it in JavaScript. It's such a silly, ridiculous file. I think I have it in my editor here. It's get ignored. It's the templates folder. It's this browser.js. It's and TypeScript is just this types. It's ridiculous. This whole file is just a big dictionary full of the prompts from my. I mean, this is awesome. It read them from this folder. It read them all, and it placed them into here in a nice dictionary for me. It's brilliant. Here it all is. I love it. These tidy helpers is implemented in both Python and in TypeScript, and in Chatfield, TypeScript. Love it. So I did not root cause, really, ultimately, but I did move forward. So now when we bundle, where is that? When we bundle, it generates JavaScript in addition to TypeScript, and then the TypeScript is basically not used. Yeah, both JavaScript and TypeScript during the build start phase. This is totally correct. This is super awesome. And I don't care. Yep. Okay. Good. That is the diary. Again, hopefully I'll get faster at reading it out. And then the next steps are clear, which is mostly standalone work, getting it working in the browser and getting it working with LiteLLM. That's so great. I'm super happy. I'm super happy. Let me just quickly kind of celebrate a little bit by going to the very, I've been saying, oh, this is a little bit ambitious, or the ambition is to do this, but this is close. This is close. 2 languages, 3 runtime environments, Python and TypeScript, meaning Python on the server or TypeScript on the server. I should really say I put in the work. JavaScript is to some extent distinct now as a runtime environment, but whatever. I like the brevity. I like the parallelism. So, and Python on the server, TypeScript on the server, and also TypeScript on the browser. Yes, and I say as well as JavaScript here. So that is pretty close. I mean, today I imported it, and I mean, yeah, we got that interrupt issue to worry about. I don't know. I feel good. So this is very close to being really genuinely true. I guess the way the steps would work is can get it better. It's just barely. It's a thread. It's just barely working, connecting. There's still a massive amount of if I go into TypeScript and it's all untidy. Look how untidy. I don't like that. But there's a bunch of disabled builds, the minified ESM build, the UMD build, and so on. The minified UMD build and all this stuff. So I need to reactivate all of that and make it build a lot more, things like that. What's going on with these globals? These are not maintained the same as my other exports, excludes, and so on. What about Zod JSON schema? Is that good or bad? So there's more work to do to bring these all back, but if you go to the landing page of chat field, it's claiming to be Python and TypeScript, server and browser. And I'm trying to some extent, be a reference implementation or be an example. I'm sure there are many, and I haven't searched. I'm sure across the Python universe, this exists. I know like anything from Microsoft and like any big vendor has all this and many more. But as a hobby, we got 2 languages and we got we got server and we got TypeScript on the server and browser. It's going to be great. I'm really, really pleased. Okay. That's the plan. Thank you so much. Thank you. Until the next session.